This is the first show of December. Can you imagine? This year really has flown by. Bud's always been saying it this whole year, and gosh, he's been right the entire time. Anyway, welcome, folks. I'm going to mute myself here in a second. Go for it, D. Take it away.
What's going on, everybody? This show is for educational and entertainment purposes only. You have to be 21 and over to be here. If not, you have to leave. That means you. I see you back there, little boy. You have to get out now. Back to you, Freemy.
Oh, dang it. It looks like I am, I thought I was logged into the right account this time, but I think I'm logged into the wrong account. Anyway, there I am. Welcome, folks. Welcome, Southern Vermont Vintage. It looks like you're first in the chat. Let me double check by switching to live chat like you guys should too. Southern Vermont Vintage, verified as first in the chat. Welcome, buddy. Cheers, Bud Kilowatt. Good to see you. Poor Pizza Dave in the house. Crime Morgue Rose coming and hanging. Let me switch the freaking Chanamadoo so that I can do that thing that I do, which is to say, let you guys join the show.
Chat
like you guys. Oops. Oh, there we go. Sorry about the echo. Ladies and germs, there we go. I think now we're cooking with gas. I'm going to be able to actually get the link for you. Please do come join the show, ladies and germs. This is a takeover. This is a brains takeover indeed. Exactly.
I can't find
the
Twitter. Oh, I know.
There's the link, ladies and gentlemen. Cheers, Smokesins. Good to see you. There's the link. I was going to say don't wear it out, but actually do. Feel free to click it. Click it until it doesn't click anymore. Kind of like what was that guy from The Big Lebowski? Here comes Smash. The guy in purple. Can't think of the guy's name right now. Anyway, stupid reference, honestly. But anyway, ladies and germs, do come join us. Here we go. Actually, I'm going to make... Oh, no, wait. I'm first going to make D the co-host before I bounce here in a second. And then we'll make him host. All right. So D, feel free to show the intro thingy where we...
Oh, there it is.
Stuff. Go for it.
Yeah, hang on 1 second. I just found it.
Right on.
I did dig deep.
A little bit. Welcome, folks. While we're talking, keep in mind that we basically follow all local rules. We follow our own local rules. We obviously can't follow your local rules. That's on you. Please do follow your local rules. Dia is going to show our disclaimer here in a second. We take great pride in not being basically below board. We're basically above board here. No punches below the belt. Go for it. Hi there, everybody. There's a bird's nest behind me, and that bird is telling you that, first of all, before anything else on the show is for adults only, 21 and over. Wherever you are, if the rules are a little bit different, if you have to be 23 or 24 or something else, please follow your local rules. Where I am, it's 21 and over to be an adult, so please do follow those rules. The show is not for children, it is for adults only. Please also remember that the show is completely and totally drug-free. We do not actually purvey any kind of drugs of any kind. You cannot get drugs from this show of any kind. You cannot buy them, you cannot borrow them, you cannot steal them, you cannot get them bequeathed to you, you cannot get drugs from this show. So please do not bother reporting this show for purveying drugs or anything else. You cannot in any way get drugs from the show. There's no secret menu, there's no super secret menu, there's no other way to get any kind of illegal product from my show. Also, please remember, we're doing this a little bit impromptu, so please bear with us, ladies and gentlemen, for the bird squawks and everything else. Extremely dangerous challenges are not shown on the show. Challenges that pose an imminent risk of physical injury are never shown. Dangerous or threatening pranks are also never shown on the show. Pranks that lead victims to fear imminent, serious physical danger or that create serious emotional distress in minors. Instructions to kill or harm are never shown on the show, showing viewers how to perform activities meant to kill or maim others. For example, giving instructions to build a bomb meant to injure or kill others. Hard drug use or its creation is never shown on the show. Content that depicts abuse of or giving instructions on how to create hard drugs, such as cocaine or opioids. Hard drugs are defined as drugs that can mostly lead to physical addiction. I add the proviso that sometimes you'll hear people on the show interact or have tell stories about how they have interacted in one way or the other with some drugs, cocaine, opioids, other drugs in their past. Please always assume that those are negative portrayals. Those are cautionary tales, and you should never, under any circumstances, emulate those stories. It's the position of Fumidoro and Fumidoro the Flavors, everyone on Fumidoro, and all of the guests that drugs are bad, and you should not, under any circumstances, emulate those stories. And of course, my phone locked while I was talking. Instructional theft or cheating is never shown, ladies and gentlemen. Showing viewers how to steal tangible goods or promoting dishonest behavior would never be discussed on the show. Hacking is never shown. Demonstrating how to use computers or information technology with the intent to steal credentials, compromise personal data, or cause serious harm to others, such as but not limited to hacking into social media accounts. And finally, bypassing payment for digital content or services, showing viewers how to use apps, websites, or other information technology to gain unauthorized access to audio content, audiovisual content, full video games, software, or streaming services that normally require payment. We would never discuss any of those things. Finally, once again, ladies and gentlemen, the show is, of course, for adults only, and of course, we do not, under any circumstances, offer drugs to you. Even though other channels might have secret menus, we do not. Under no circumstances can you find anything illegal on the show. The cannabis content that we do discuss is legal under the 2018 Farm Bill, and the seeds that we purvey also are legal. All the breeders that come through the show, it's legal for us to purvey seeds because the seeds have no THC in them. So they are legal under the 2018 Farm Bill. Thanks, folks, for bearing with the introduction of the prologue here. We've recorded it maybe for the future. Thank you, D. Much appreciated for showing that, and much appreciated, folks, for putting up with it. Unfortunately, it's a necessity of the show. Basically, some of you know that we've been just incessantly reported. The main channel, that's basically why we're on this channel, has been basically struck down. Now that I think about it, how poetic is that? But anyway, it got another strike, and so basically, it's in jeopardy of being deleted permanently. So I pretty much took the channel private, and it's going to be private for a while, honestly. So I don't know when that channel is actually coming back. So the fucking trolls won, honestly, on that channel because uh, one more strike and it's literally gonzo from YouTube. And YouTube's terms are so unclear that that might mean that they ban you completely from YouTube, which is to say that even if you have other accounts, you will be banned. It's really quite something else. I don't know how they can get away with it, but that's just how Google is. Basically, it's one of those companies like Facebook and a few others that for 20 years now has had absolutely no customer service of any kind. And that's one of their business models, or that's part of their business model, rather, that they don't have any customer service to deal with. So they just don't have to deal with your shit. So that means that if they're incredibly and
Hello,
wholehearted,
customer service.
nothing that you can really do about it. So anyway, it's something else. On the bright side, I'm finally making some progress with my data recovery. Yes, it did take me probably 2, 3 weeks now, but it basically finally it's actually doing something. So for the moment, wish me luck, everybody. And if you don't wish me luck, honestly, a curse on you. Uh, because seriously, somebody, oh my God, somebody's been cursing me or something to cause this many problems all at once with this computer. But anyway, knock on wood, some wood here. Knock on wood, the problems are one by one getting knocked down. So this is the last big one. I fixed the hard drive, fixed all the freaking bullshit. Now basically the big drive that I had, oh my God, stupid shit, stupid shit, stupid shit, stupid shit. Anyway, I'm actually quite happy because that's been a big stone in my shoe. Anyway, I'm going to hand it off to D here in a second. Speaking of D, welcome, buddy. What's the good word?
Welcome everybody. What's going on? Hello chat. Hello panel. Um, what was I gonna say? I'm smoking on a bunch of different stuff tonight. Um, hello to everybody watching in the background. Maybe smoking a joint, doing some work like love for the plants. He's up plowing some clones. Hope everybody's having a great week. Don't forget, oh yeah, you can find me on Instagram at D_zombie_. And don't forget to hit that like, subscribe, and thumbs up button. And you might get notified when we go live. You never
Yeah.
know. Cheers.
Speaking of which, since this is basically a smaller channel, please do tell your friends, tell your weed colleagues, if you guys have grower friends or whatever else, if you have a little circle of grower buddies, tell them, let them know that you enjoy this show. We would love to chat with them too. We would love to hear their perspective on things. This show is supposed to be basically a grower forum. I don't honestly talk about it enough. This is definitely how I visualized this show. Basically, from the beginning, it was, believe it or not, it was an an offshoot of my tasting group. My tasting group was supposed to be from the beginning as inclusive as possible. In my head, basically, I wanted people, in theory, to be able to come off the street and come and join us and have a puff with us. Obviously, you had to jump through a fucking assload of hoops, basically. But YouTube's a little bit more simple because people can kind of join us from their living room or their bedroom or wherever they keep their computer. Could be their bathroom for all I know. Maybe once or twice people have called us in from the bathroom, but in the meantime, for the most part, they don't, because of course one of the rules of the show is don't be a dick, don't show your dick. But in the meantime, it's supposed to be an open forum. Exactly. Rim shot. Anyway, it's supposed to be an open forum, folks. We'd love to hear from you. We'd love to hear from you if you haven't been on the show before. We'd love to hear from you if you have been on the show before. But fresh faces are always welcome, especially during takeovers. D is definitely interested in fresh brains, right, D?
Ah,
You see, of course he's interested. Behold the one commandment: no dicks. That's a good one. I like it. But in the meantime, folks, I'm going to hand it off to D here in a second. Do enjoy the show. Chat well, just have a fun time chatting. The whole idea of the show basically is to come and talk about really whatever affects us. Most of us are growers, but of course, if you're not a grower, if you're just a smoker, or if you're basically just a passerby, that's fine. It's fucking interesting too. I'm sure you have an interesting perspective. You might find us amusing. You might find our characters amusing. Please let us know. We don't shy away from contrary opinions or different opinions. What we do shy away from is just basically people being pricks and assholes and lunatics. You know what I mean? So don't come in here. Don't come here if you have a grudge. Don't come in here if you're trying to start a fight or something. There's just really no point to that. Don't come in here if you are, yeah, just honestly kind of a douchebag. So just stay away. If you're like an argumentative fuckface, there's other channels. I'm sure. I'm not even being an asshole about this. There's other channels that you would enjoy more. But if you're pretty chill, if you just come to smoke and hang and show off your garden, or I don't know, ask questions about growing, because honestly, we have a lot of people that pass through here that know quite a lot about gardening. Gosh, Bud Kilowatt and Smash, and plenty of people here know quite a bit already about gardening. Bud Kilowatt probably has what, 30 or even 40 years of experience, probably. I wouldn't be surprised if he has 40 years of experience, honestly, with growing. He's got a synthetic, no-till, organic of 5 different kinds, you name it, under his belt. It's kind of funny, all the different people we have on this show. Anyway, folks, you get the drift. I hope, I think, I assume. If not, basically, more simply, welcome. Come join us. Click the link. Pretty much. Don't be a dick. Don't show your dick. Don't bullshit. That's basically the 3 rules of the show. I feel like it's 3 sides of the same coin, but obviously that's a weird coin. It's kind of hard to flip. So anyway, we'll just pretend that it's a 3-sided coin. I guess they do make 3-sided dies or whatever, but anyway, it doesn't matter.
You coming back?
What's that, Smash?
You gonna come back? Or you go out for the night?
I think probably I'm out for the night. I don't know, at least for a couple hours, I think.
Okay.
But so if you guys are still here, I guess maybe. But probably gone for the night. Good question. By the way, cheers, Smash. Welcome to the show. I guess I'll hand it off to you here next when I take off. But in the meantime, folks, do hit the link. Join us, join Smash and D and everybody else that hops on here. We usually have a pretty good time. By the way, for people who'd like to report the show, again, a curse on your fucking lives. We don't purvey anything illegal on this show. I don't know why we continually are accused, or why I'm continually accused, because it's actually my channel, my show, on the bigger channel and on this channel too, honestly, of all manner of illegal activities, from God, I don't even know, encouraging bulimia, encouraging fucking oh, I don't even know, weapons use. One time I was like, where the fuck did that come from? Kinds of different copyright strikes that we've gotten. I mean, just a fucking farcical amount of garbage. We don't do anything illegal in these shows, ladies and gentlemen. We're medical growers. Most of us have medical cards. Many of us, I think, have medical cards. Most of us, maybe not. I don't know. But anyway, I have a medical card. I think D does as well. It's perfectly fucking ass legal in Canada. You can do whatever the fuck. You can mail it to each other in Canada. So please do remember, we're not doing anything inappropriate or illegal in any way. It's constitutionally protected where I am from. Even if the federal government were to pound the fucking weed people into the ground, weird enough, medical card holders, this is one of the reasons why people should get medical cards. Your state may vary. This is not legal advice, but at least in Oregon, we would be able to keep our weeds. So please do remember, I'm not doing anything illegal by talking about or smoking or growing my medicine. I'm tired of dealing with the reports. It's honestly something else. So please find someone else to report or harass or whatever else. Maybe, God forbid, honestly, do something positive with your life. There are plenty of things you could do, honestly, wholeheartedly. If you'd like a suggestion, I'm sure we can come up with some in the chat if you genuinely have a question. We honestly don't ever shy away from, at least I hope we don't shy away from, any controversial subjects. So if you come in the chat and you genuinely ask a controversial question, even if it is something like, what can I do to stop being a troll? We'll try to fucking help you, honestly, ladies and germs. It's a funny fucking thing when you have a helpful and positive community. Even when you come with bad vibes, sometimes if you at least have the right inclination to learn, you'll get help anyway. I bet you anything. I'll fucking bet you a joint. I don't know. I'm gonna pay you anything because I don't know where you live. But anyway, go for it, Smash. Off to you. Here, let me make Captain 420 a co-host as well, and I'm gonna make D the host with the most.
Cool. On the show.
Basically the god of the show, ladies and germs. Do not anger him, or he will smite thee.
Ah.
It's bad times. Bad times. Don't anger thee. Go for it, smashed. Enjoy. And by the way, don't forget to go to Humidoro, ladies and germs. Plenty of merch on offer. Everybody that gets the merch really quite enjoys it. I constantly get compliments about the fit and the finish. Literally, I'm quite pleased about that because shit, how many times do you get like t-shirts and stuff from different websites and they fall apart and whatever else? So I'm glad I don't have to charge a fortune, and they're still nice. People get compliments on them when they wear them. That's great. Like I can imagine people walking around with a Fumidoro t-shirt. People don't know what the fuck that is. I mean, the idea is eventually it would be nice if people did know what that is. But I have no illusions, right? That people are going to know what that is on the street. But people apparently get compliments all the time. They look nice, and people look, the people wearing them look nice in them.
You gotta start entering strains into cups. So if it wins a cup, then people will know that. Oh right. Shit, that's that one. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah. No, I hope you're 100% right. I hope to get back into the swing of things this last year. Honestly, it's been an extraordinary year. I kept thinking to myself, like, oh, it's been a few months. No, it's been a tough year in general. So anyway, I hope to get back into the swing of things here pretty shortly. So
and go
ahead, D.
And when I do the little promotion thing there at the end of the show, I always say, look at the price. It's 17 whatever the price is. It's not like 50, 60 freaking dollars like some people charge. They're comfortable. Like you said, man.
Yeah, I guys enjoy it. Yeah, I didn't think to make a ton of money on those shirts. I think I make $1 on each shirt or something. So in some cases, I think I make 75 cents on each shirt. So it's honestly really not for the money. I just thought it'd be fun for people to have those shirts, and shit, it'd be nice to, like, who doesn't like merch and stuff from their favorite bands and stuff, right? So at least it doesn't cost a fucking arm and a leg. Anyway, back to you guys. Enjoy the show. Enjoy the conversation. Please do hop on here. Cheers, Blaze. Welcome to the show. Welcome, Ned Kelly. Good to see you, buddy. Who have I missed here? T. Barrington. Good to see you. Welcome to the show. Dr. Dank 420. Of course, welcome to Love for the Plan. I think I didn't say that earlier. Who else in here? I'm sure somebody I've missed. Obviously, all the usuals, Miss Chronic, and so on. Welcome, everybody. So lurkers, non-lurkers, like Dee said, and I am finally off later gators and deep fried taters. Maybe I'll be back later, so if you guys are still on. By the way, cheers, Captain 420. Captain 420 just got a fillet of fish. Cheers, buddy.
Where's the cat go?
Later. Hope everyone's having a great night. Fucking. There's a lot going on right now.
Yes, Captain.
So I got accepted to do media like last week. So I'll be at Las Vegas.
Wow.
Yeah, now it's just a crunch time. I wish I filled it out months ago. Now it's like 2 months before the show, and I gotta put away an extra like grand. Flights there are gonna be about, if I don't want to be comfortable, 300. If I want to be comfortable, 500.
What's the difference in between 300 and 500 though? I mean, I've flown a lot of planes, so in the plane you just pick your seat that you want, and just like you were telling us, you tell them, hey, listen, I can help people out of the plane, so you get the door wing, the door seat.
For that now.
It adds more money now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, sorry, United States.
I'll show you.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
Of course, if you're not booking your flights like a week in advance, they're a hell of a lot cheaper too.
That's why I'm trying to get it done by next week. I want to have the flight booked. At least I have the flight there. I'll just start saving.
Hungry.
I might ask, like, I don't have anyone to ask for help. I'm like, my mom's here, but like she's got her own bills and shit, So I'm gonna ask this year for Christmas if she can help me get to Las Vegas. That's all I want is, can you help me figure out how to get there and back for the show?
Yeah.
She's gonna tell you Greyhound.
That's right.
Actually, Amtrak.
I was gonna check Amtrak. My mom's pretty cool.
that Northern Amtrak route is really nice.
Sakes.
All right. I would be leaving the 29th, coming back the 3rd. One passenger.
I remember long years ago, they used to have 2 other flights. But you had to be like, you had to catch it right at the right time. It'll be gone.
Here in Thailand, if I walk up to the ticket counter and they have extra tickets available on that flight, they're half price.
Yeah.
So this is Delta. I'm probably gonna end up having to fly like Frontier or Spirit.
Which you're talking about comfort, and those 2 airlines, the seats are shorter and they are narrower.
Yeah, let's look at Spirit. That's the one I've kind of been looking at. That or Southwest. I also have an idea in my head, and I'm gonna need the community's help.
Here, why don't you look at it this way too? Look at airfare plus hotel, because a lot of time they'll throw in the hotel or the airfare to get you to stay at that little bit better hotel.
I gotta call. I have AAA too, so I gotta call tomorrow. But yeah, I'm gonna need the community's help. So if you see a post for me talking to airlines, you should definitely like it or tag them.
Let me interrupt you for just a sec, Smashed. Basically about the show, it occurred to me the other day on Wednesday, high noon, the show got taken down, weirdly enough, and then we basically had to start it up again. D won't have that ability to start the show back up. So it occurred to me, if the show goes dead at some point, just go to D, unless D wants to go to bed for the night. But D, if you want to continue the show, which I assume you will, make sure to subscribe to his channel. Make sure to subscribe to D's channel anyway. D will tell you what the channel is right now, I'm sure. Again, as we're dead for whatever reason, continue the discussion over at D's and pretend like nothing happened. So,
before you go,
what's that, Spence?
Before you go, you were just in the airports and stuff. Well, when you were looking at flights, did you find one of the like JetBlue or Delta to be cheaper?
Fumi was just waiting to get home.
Honestly, I just searched Google Flights. I think there's a few people use different search engines, but from what I understand, a lot of the search engine stuff has been kind of right now. A lot of the Expedia and all that shit.
Yeah, they try to get you to go to Priceline or Expedia.
Yeah, it doesn't really help very much anymore. So honestly, Google Flights, from what I understand, is one of the most reasonable prices. So I pretty much did that, and I think when I flew to Israel, like Delta was the option. I'm hoping I get half the money back because they couldn't fly me back. So sometimes you only check which company has a hub. I don't think anyone has an actual hub in Las Vegas, but anyway, check which company has like a bigger airport in Las Vegas, and they'll usually tickets and shit like that. There's some tricks you can use, but anyway.
Thank you. Have a good day.
I just met our home.
So
I'm gonna crush this other fish sandwich.
I'm on Spirit right now.
How many packs of ketchup, Captain?
Look at
3.
Okay.
So this is a round trip, but there's one stop. This whole flight would take 15 hours. Or the whole trip would take 15 hours here to Boston, Las Vegas.
Cleveland to Las Vegas is like a 3-hour flight. So Boston to Cleveland is about another hour and a half, hour and 45-minute flight. That's almost 2 hours, I would say. So yeah, that's way out of line, dude. 15 hours. I ran into that when I was booking, trying to get back from California with that ice storm. And yeah, you don't want that 15-hour layover in some shitty ass Salt Lake City or something.
It's the ATL though. It is Atlanta. I do get to lay over in Atlanta.
There ain't nothing to do at Atlanta Airport. You know how big Atlanta Airport is? You can't even go outside for a cigarette. It'll take you an hour and a half to get to the front door.
A title like Mr. or Mrs. They want to know what to call you.
Yeah, they want to know if you're male or female is what it is, because they can't ask that anymore.
Well, they do online. All right. I'm in select. All right, baggage. They want $65 for a carry-on, 60 for a check-in. You get one personal item, and actually, you've been flying too, Kevin. Hold on.
Yeah, no, those airlines that charge cheap fares and the check on the carry-on and the luggage, that just be better to go to their flight.
You're
Yeah,
roboting really bad.
Those are rip-offs. It ends it right, and you're not you're just going without anything. But if you're gonna have to check in or any of that, when you look at the price, you'll be like, yeah, I'd rather fly on whatever the main brand airline for $10 more than be jerked around by this other airline. That's
for
my
a carry-on baggage. For a carry-on baggage, go to United, go to American Airlines, pay the $10, $15 extra, and get service. Don't get a crappy flight on Spirit.
Most of it.
I don't bring carry on.
21 days.
Usually just
any kind of deal. 21 days. And then if it's longer than that, and if you're trying to go nonstop, sometimes if you're willing to make some crazy connection and have a 6-hour layover, they got some deal for you.
Yeah, I was looking at nonstop, and that's like the $500 for just a basic seat. So yeah, I usually just bring a backpack, a computer bag like this. I'm gonna bring this one with me, and I'm just gonna put my clothes in this back pocket. I'm not bringing my laptop, but I am bringing my cameras and my phones and stuff and my chargers. So that's all gonna go in this back. They say you're allowed to have a laptop bag, and that's technically what this is. It's got the spot for a laptop.
As long as you're not taking on a carry-on bag or big backpack, they'll let you take one personal item bag on.
You get one personal, and you got to pay for everything else. All right, so look at this. This is how they divide the plane on Spirit. I was looking. So
you're flying a broomstick, I heard.
Here, I'll do the exit on all the planes. This one's $44 for the exit row. This one's $50. This one's $34, which is cheap. I don't need any of this. I really thought about doing Wi-Fi, but you got to pay for every plane. I thought about if I have a longer flight, I might buy it on the plane.
That's funny.
I don't even get Wi-Fi when I fly over here.
So look at
this, is a waste of money.
This is the total due. Flights.
I take a lot of Valium before I go.
Flights $236, and then the seats are $196, and that's Spirit.
Oh, just kidding.
But yeah, if you guys see me post something on social media that is like tagged all the airlines, you should like it.
Hey,
I'm gonna see if I can get a pity flight. Try at least. Why not, dude? I see people on TikTok and stuff like tag major brands and shit, and they'll actually like get back to them. So I was like, yo, I'm just gonna sit down and be like, I'm a recovering addict, dude. I've been sober for 6 years, like going on 7 soon. Like,
And I'm gonna go to this pot thing.
it's not a pot festival. It's a glass sculpture event. And this would be a pivotal thing in my career if I can actually get there and do it. Because like
now, if you actually had like a torch and you blow a video of you blowing glass, that would probably get you there. But
There's no blowing guys.
well, I already have the pass. I already have a media pass to get in. Here, we'll pull up Las Vegas real quick.
Right on.
What I'm talking about.
Do you gamble, Smash?
I already said to my homie's giving me a hotel for $100. He's letting me stay in his hotel. So I was like, I'm not even trying to
$100.
Yeah, for 4 to 5 days.
He in North Las Vegas.
No, he got a nice room. They pay for him to go. The show, a boat show. So wholesale buyers, meaning like if you own shops and stuff, it's free to get in. Non-exhibiting spectator artist pass is $150. Not open to the public.
Wah, wah.
So and they have like oh man, there's a lot of booths here. Like every major glass artist goes here.
I'd like to see Snodgrass and Wiley again. Have a collab on a piece from them two. Damn.
I want to know what hotel it's in.
If it's not open to the public, they're not going to release it to the public.
Well, technically, I got my pass. They already approved me for a pass. I'm
Then
gonna
it
call.
should tell you right on there exactly
well,
where it's at.
they just called me and said they actually physically called me and was like, "Hey, this is for Jen, I think her name was, from Las Vegas. I wanted to talk to you about a media pass real quick." And then we talked for like 10 minutes. I gotta take a lot of content because I gotta give them some. That's the only part of the deal. I have to upload and videos for them. Which isn't bad.
There's the rub.
Yeah, but I do it anyways, so that's what I do. That's why I go to these shows, is to take pictures and videos.
But they're going to get it for relatively a low price compared to what
they would pay.
There are professionals that offer their services, like Booby did that and wanted, actual pay. This way they can, they give out a bunch of media passes with that.
Yeah, and they get some free content.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't mind that. Which I'll take 300 pictures and I'll send them 100, and I'll take 50 videos and I'll send them. I'll keep all the good like stuff I like, and then I'll generic stuff for them. I'll do like a walk around tour,
Yeah, that's even how it's in the music business. That's why they give passes to all the media people, because those people write about it or push content, and then that pushes sales, and that's how the game works. What show is this? Because I think like this glass show in Vegas has been building over the years, where it's like equivalent to the Gem show in Arizona every year as far as like, oh, if you're in the gem business, you're at the gem show, and
Yeah, they call it the World
Yeah.
Series of Glass. Like it's one of they consider it one of the biggest glass shows in the world.
And I love art glass.
I do too.
I've got a huge art glass collection.
You guys would like this, and I'm gonna make sure I record this. They have a Boro race where you make a soapbox derby car out of glass, and they race them down a hill. Like, check this out. Let's see if I can get pictures.
Oh, fuck, guys.
We'll go to their Instagram. It doesn't take forever.
Good morning, Captain.
Man, I had a rough night last night. I didn't get home until a little after 4 o'clock. And then I was back up by 6:20.
So these are like, this is the board. Like, people enter in little cars. They're all made of glass, even the wheels. Or I think they have different categories, but it's pretty cool.
It's like the Boy Scouts.
Like, look at this. That's a pipe on wheels.
CDC.
This is another entry.
So McDonald's tells me, well, we're open from 10 until 11, and then the mall opens up. So we don't serve breakfast here.
Oh, that sucks. The hell's up with that?
Well,
Dude,
I told
can't
him,
lie.
I said, you better take it off your Grab app then.
Yeah.
I can't lie. Like, a McGriddle, I don't know why I like them, but I like them.
See, we don't even get that shit here.
It's like the syrup buns.
I'll show you the black sugar watermelon, though, that I took a picture of in the store today.
Okay.
The watermelons are awesome right now.
Right on. I like watermelon.
Yeah, I think I got a few of them growing inside of me. Well, the watermelon seeds that I picked up here, my friends grew the hell out of them in Michigan.
Yeah, I heard that too, Smokepins. What about
I mean, they grew the hell out of them.
Oh,
Man, it's like not even a week already, and I'm tired of this metal fucking fence next to my house. My sunrises are total shit now. And I don't have enough dynamite to blow it up.
You need to call in Wile E. Coyote, I guess. A Roadrunner.
Wiley, he's got the hookup. He's got all the dynamite. Actually, what I should do is call my friend at SWAT. He is the bomb expert. He'll probably go in my kitchen and grab some bleach and some other shit and make me one. Actually, I got nitrogen here. Fuck it. So I am definitely looking for a new place to live. Very heavy now.
Oh,
Yeah.
now,
And I just got all the wiring done in this house. But
yeah, that's what
I
I'm
had
saying.
it
You
but
just
I
got
had
to
it
do it all
done.
this great.
Hold on.
I had them do the electric, but I also made it easy for when I move out of here to unhook it from the box and grab the whole cord and take the whole thing and the whole wall unit and everything with me.
Nice.
So I can pull it out of the house and put it into the one of the units at the other building.
Right on. That's smart
So-
thinking. Whoops.
You should see my bathroom. I don't have open switches in my shower anymore. It's actually on the outside of the bathroom now.
Fuck, that's scary shit.
And now I have a hot water heater that actually gets hot too.
Ooh. Right on.
6,000 watt water heater.
Is that good? Like, does
It's
that
going
run?
to get me, if I take a shower at 4 o'clock in the morning, it's going to be hot fucking water and not cold water like before.
Oh, yeah. I don't know, because I run on natural gas here.
But this is just like an instant hot water thing.
Okay, okay.
You know, hot water on demand.
Mhm.
That's what they do for the houses up here. They don't even put in hot water tanks because all the shit in most people's wells kill hot water tanks within a couple years.
Yeah.
I have a well here on my property and I will not use it.
Yeah, I don't like well
If
water myself.
if you gave
grew
me
up
a
on well
brand new black or navy blue shirt, I will guarantee I will fade that fucker on the first wash of my water.
It depends on where you're getting it, because like we had a natural spring up at the Sportsman's Club, and everyone would fill up their water at this faucet outside because it was literally like, yeah, it was
Yeah,
really.
I moved to the farm like in southern Ohio. We have 8 springs on there.
Nice.
The well can be good and it can be bad.
A lot in Ohio have arsenic in them.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah, that's not good.
No,
Too much
we
nitrogen.
drilled one. We drilled one, and one came because we had a well go dry on the farmhouse. So we drilled another one, and that we had that one tested. It was short water, but it had arsenic in it. So we went 100 yards the other way and drilled another one. It was much deeper, but no arsenic.
Holy shit.
Yeah, especially when you're talking, $10,000-$12,000 a fucking drill.
Yeah. It's like, I know in the States oh fuck. I forget, it's in the States anyways, it's $20 or $100 a pipe.
Foot,
They
yeah.
put in the ground. And,
Yeah, it's like $10 a foot,
Virginia.
$8-10 a foot.
Yeah, this is in Virginia. There's a freaking racket to be in, searching for water, going for water.
And that's like drilling for oil. That's something I don't want to do.
Yeah,
That'd be
but
cool.
if you're drilling for somebody that wants to know a well,
Yeah, does anyone remember that TV show about like I forgot what state it was, but there was a bunch of like small time oil drillers.
Texas, yes. It's called oil something. I actually watched that show. And then they had another show actually on you remember the one on Discovery? It was the natural gas.
No.
On the ice every year. I think it's like not VP oil, but shit, no, I can't remember the name of them either. But every year they go out and bring their rigs and all their mats and all the equipment out, and they drill for natural gas in the
See,
ice.
we get natural gas when we bring up oil in Ohio. So the two houses that were connected to the farm both have free natural gas for until they go sell that house down below, and then we get the rights back to it. But we sold a 3-year-old, 4-year-old house with natural gas for lifetime of you owning the house.
Mm-hmm.
It had a gas stove, gas furnace.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay, so I
all
looked it
for
up.
free.
Right on. So I looked it up, and it's MGM Energy, and the show was called License to Drill, and it was MGM Energy Corporation and Neighbors Drilling. Yeah, it's actually pretty interesting.
Yeah, I've never heard of them.
We've got two guys here that were working in the oil fields off into the ocean, and they're Americans. And yeah, these guys tell me stories and shit, and it's like, holy crap. About some of the storms that they're in.
Yeah.
And I don't know, wildcatting, drilling oil wells is a lot different than drilling a water well. That's for sure.
Yeah.
One
Yeah.
goes boom and the other one don't.
Yeah. I gotta turn that off. Good alarm. I still got an alarm set for 11 o'clock, reminding me there's a show coming up for 11.
Hey, I tell you what, I enjoy it more here at 10 a.m. than 11.
Mm-hmm.
Because like this morning, I actually went to two grocery stores this morning and bought them out of every box of brownies that they had that didn't take butter.
Nice, nice Pat.
So I've got like 18 boxes of brownies.
Holy shit!
That all you need is oil.
Oh, right
or
on.
you need like a quarter cup of butter. I mean, most of the brownie mixes over here, they want you to put in almost 3/4 of a cup of butter.
Holy shit.
3/4 cups of butter, that's like what? A stick?
It'll definitely grease your insides.
Well, not only that, the
Holy
thing is it would be like $7 in fucking butter.
Yeah, true. Did that work?
Fuck that.
So with AAA, Captain, I can stay at the Excalibur for $191 from the January 29th to February 3rd.
I'm glad
Okay,
you mentioned the groceries.
The Excalibur is outside. It's down the strip. Now that's cool if it's at the convention center or someplace like that, because that's
I think
out
it's at
that way.
Tuscany or something.
The what?
Hold on.
I'm
When you
thinking.
look at the hotel,
I wonder.
it says Tuscany Suites and Casino, and then the
Okay,
other
that's
Harem.
down. Well, you've got one that's out by Excalibur. Okay, the thing with Excalibur is, now if you're taking acid or shrooms, then definitely go there. If not, you're going to have a bunch of fucking kids running around. I'd rather stay at New York, which is literally right across the street from it.
I can stay at Circus for 37.
Oh no!
Check out Flamingo.
Luxor for 41.
That you don't want to stay at Circus Smash. It's a friggin' shit show.
Now, if you stay at the Flamingo, I would suggest not getting their cheapest rooms, because their cheapest rooms, you cannot turn on the heater.
$40.
I got one of their rooms, I couldn't turn the fucking heater on.
Dude, this is the worst. Hold on, give me a second. I need to.
And that was what, February that I went there?
Okay. I can stay at the Planet Hollywood Resort for 25 a night.
That's not bad. That's downtown.
Silver Sevens for 30.
Not Silver Spurs.
Silver Sevens Hotel.
Okay.
Rio Hotel for 33.
Rio's down on the strip.
Okay, and then Harris.
Harris.
Yeah, that place. For 34.
It's too bad they didn't have the rev.
Well, I'm hoping they let me bring a cameraman, because I'm going to make him throw down on the hotel.
I'll get you your ticket and you pay half the hotel.
Oh, and they got to help me, obviously.
Exactly, Greenfinger. Exactly, Greenfingers. You got that. Wrong person, but yeah. That was meant for you, buddy.
All right, I'm going to switch to my phone.
I put the wrong person. Oh.
The only person that I didn't charge to come out and help them was DJ Short. And that's because at the time, Michigan had 0 CBD plants in it in 2014. After that High Times Cup in Santa Rosa's, when I brought them all back to Michigan. And that was my pay, was 4 different CBD plants for working the High Times Cup and paying for myself to go out there, my own hotel, my own food. I didn't ask DJ for shit. Of course, DJ's also fed me quite a bit. It'd be like going and hanging with Bud, man. Hey, man, I got this liquid. Want to try?
Yeah, that's what I was also thinking. I wonder how much it's
gonna be. I tell you what, when I go out to someplace like, well, I have a diet already where I only eat 1 time a day, basically. In the morning time, I eat a little bit. usually a bunch of fruit. And then it'll be like 7, 8 o'clock at night before I go out and eat again. But, I'll go out and I'll demolish a 16-ounce steak and a baked potato. Let's see. I think we're going to go with some Michigan gasoline tonight. Oh, wait, we got a little sour diesel left, too.
I'm glad you mentioned the grocery because they would have closed by the time I left and I was out of coffee creamer. So, made it.
Oh,
Yeah. I would have been mad
hey,
at myself.
Bud, I passed the cop today and he didn't pull me over, and I was going about 3 times his speed. Watch yourself.
I'm always watching myself.
I thought for sure he's going to light me up. He was on a CBR too, so he was on a 650, and I went flying past him.
Whoops.
I was only doing maybe about 80 more kilometers an hour than he was. I think he finally gave up. It's like, no. Actually, I don't think they chase people here in Thailand. I think they see it as more of a hazard. It's either that or whoever my bike is, my license plates are registered to has gotten a ton of fucking tickets.
Yeah, man. You.
Well, from the last time I heard, if you ran my license plates, they come back as a police-owned vehicle. Yeah.
Maybe that's why you don't get pulled over, Captain.
Maybe.
That'd be a good thing.
Well, the thing is when I went home for that almost 11 months, I left my bike with my cop friend, and he went and got a new registration on it.
Oh.
So I think it went under his registration. And he's Chiang Rai SWAT. I mean, he was Thai D fucking EA when I met him.
So maybe that's what it is. They run the plate and they see it's one of their own.
Yep.
And you see you flying by, and you might be going somewhere in a hurry.
No, other cops, they just let you fly. If you've got your military uniform on, you just do what you please.
Wrapping paper.
And I've got to grind it first. Then I need the paper.
I gotta roll 2.
I only have to roll 1.
Nice.
Yeah.
I don't cry more gross.
But I'm sure your pot's a lot newer than mine. We're at 11 months now.
Holy fuck.
So how old my pot is.
That's crazy.
It's not bad. I've only smoked like 2.5 pounds in what? 8 months? 9 months?
Yeah. We're probably up there too, Cap. But I don't know. I don't keep track. Oh shit. I was supposed to keep track one day of how many joints I smoke in a day. We were talking about that one day, I think. And I was gonna do that the next day and I forgot. I'll do it tomorrow.
Stoner.
Yeah, exactly. I got stoned and I missed it. Like the song goes. Pink Mango.
Yeah. God bless that if Bud runs out of creamer.
Yeah, eh? Bloody murder over there.
Not as much coffee as he drinks. Holy shit. He's almost
know,
like you, D.
Yeah, I drink coffee a lot. I don't know. I wonder who drinks more, me or Bud. Probably me. I drink it constantly.
Yeah, but I have water.
Like the first 2 in the morning because I ran out of cream. So I didn't drink a lot today.
Whoops.
Make one once
I got a peripheral.
Bud must have had his windows down.
Yeah, man. Background.
Because his car sounds like that. I made it sound like that. Actually, it scared the shit out of me driving Bud's car.
Yeah.
Yeah, I pulled out on the main road and like gave it a little bit of gas and just like laid rubber. I was like, "Oops, okay."
Oh. Hey, Jeff, how's it going? Gotta say hello to our other people in here. What's going on, Jeff?
Hey, Dewey. Good evening. Just
Hey,
trying to
Jeff.
stay warm here. It's really cold. 20 degrees or so, and it feels it.
Yeah,
Just
I had
made
to put
some
a
tea
long
and yeah,
sleeve to
smoking.
go on last night.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-huh.
But it get into the 50s, the 60s.
And I had to wear pants. No, it got into the low 50s last night.
Oh, it's 51 right now, and I'm in Vista. Like over by Oceanside, Vista. 51. Feels cold. I got layers on.
So I think this blueberry cookies is gonna come down at like 55 days.
Cool.
It's got like another 10, maybe 10 days on her. Maybe.
Yeah, cookies is pretty quick. At least mine was cookies and cream.
I like cooking strains. Girl Scout cookies. That's a good one.
They don't do nothing for me.
No, they're nice. They're nice for like a couple of hits and then move on.
I like it. I like the taste of it. I like
It
how
wasn't.
it
It
works.
had those nice, like
That looks like a
bristly buds. That's what kind of buds I look for. I like it if they're bristly.
It looks like it might be Hermit.
Yeah, I could believe that.
Yeah, we might actually cut her down. I'll give it another day. Oh, I can't wait to reset. These plants have been through hell. I shouldn't even have flowered them, but I was like, I really need some flower.
Oh wait. Uh-oh.
Yeah, my run doesn't look too good than what I have going right now. I think I was too busy and didn't take good care of it, and then now it's too cold. Like I just moved a heater in there actually now too. But yeah, once in a while it happens. But probably because I have enough saved up that yeah, I didn't have to put too much time into it. I was just busy doing other things.
I don't know. Oh my God. I just want to reset and build this room, man. That's all I can wait for. Like, get this flour down, get it dried. I'm gonna make a bunch of hash. Whatever flour's good, I'm probably gonna keep some. We'll see. Gotta go look under a magnifying glass later.
The hell is this now? My computer's acting wacky tonight. Astro pink.
Hopefully. It's been going, my garden's been going for in flower since like October 20th. When I look up blueberry cookies or Leonardo, it says it's 55 to 65 days. But I usually never go by that. It's looking like it's going to finish early, though.
Right on. Nothing better. Oh, this is fun.
It smells crazy. It does smell really good. Berry smell on there.
But those are estimated times, and my time goes by the trichome color. Now, you do have to realize that here in Thailand, I come across a lot of trichomes that don't turn white. They stay clear and then go to amber. You don't know how many people don't understand that here in Thailand too.
How sweet. The trimmer who was here when I left like 2 days ago must have put this up. And those are all the initials of everybody involved with working, trimming, partner, or whatever. Our little haha.
Nice.
Let's look at this Fire OG still. It's pretty good.
Right on, yeah. Fire OG is pretty good. I've had that a couple
Man.
times.
I wish I could go buy fucking an $800 pound of some killer weed.
I don't get $800 pounds.
I don't pay that.
I pay about 12 to 14 for top shelf in Michigan. My Death Star, I was paying 2,000 a pound on that and buying everything that he wanted to sell. Because I was still getting 325 back in Ohio.
Sky cover. Oh,
Son of a bitch, I rolled that joint and I knew it. The weed was too wet. I ain't gonna be able to smoke it.
oh no.
Son of a bitch.
Hi, boys.
So those pipes that I ordered the other day arrived.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a picture of them. There's 5 pipes.
Nice one.
My buddy's running a sale at the gallery, dude. There's a long
Which
reel.
one's that, bud?
I said that.
It's rainbow belts crossed into the OG. My OG Masonic made these, and
Yeah.
it's been these are the first from the seed run. I mean the clone run.
I'll take a half of that.
I wasn't so impressed with the
I want the OG leaning
seed
one.
run. The seed leaning, the seed one, I didn't like. I wasn't that impressed. But then the clone, it really is impressive. So sometimes you never know.
I always think that the clone run after the seed run is what really tells you what the plant's going to be like. The seed run gives you an idea, but that clone run gives you an idea of a little bit older plant.
Alright.
Now I got to find something else to smoke. Damn it.
Someone told me to ask you to describe the Sensi Star.
Sensi Stars funk
But before you
with
do
some
that,
citrus.
back to the current topic, I'd say, yeah, more. Sometimes the seed run of certain ones is the only time it's going to be like that good. And then as you start taking clones, it fades off. And then other times, oh, the clone and even the second, third generation, a lot of that is, oh, it acclimates to your environment or your methods or not. Or sometimes it's just not good genetics.
Yeah.
Yeah. The epigenetics sometimes can get in there, I guess.
Genetics is everything. If it's not there, it's not there.
Yeah. Well, and the epigenetics, depending on
Later Smash. Have a
how,
good one.
I guess how the seed maker conditions were when it makes that plants were grown under that made the seed and your conditions. So one run that it could kind of sync up with your way of running things. But I also think, yeah, sometimes the first run is the best. And sometimes that's also, especially if conditions aren't great, where you have some bugs or something like that.
Well, you got to know the plant. You have to learn it. You just can't one and done it like we did back in the 90s. Because there were a lot of things we just one and done. That was it.
Yeah. And that's the best sometimes. I remember conditions that were bad, and maybe it was powdery mildew or something, but whatever. The first run was the best. And it just seemed like the plant wasn't as healthy. But But if everything's rocking, then then that's good. But that's a good reason to run seeds. If your conditions are bad, and you run seeds, it's a good way. Maybe you'll get in there with some extra strength to start with.
Well, it's also a good way to, unless you're running dark horse genetics, it's a good way not to have hemp laden virus.
Yeah, something like that, right? Hemp laden, but something in your conditions
Well,
that
I'm sure
eventually
by
gets in
now,
there.
I'm sure by now it's made it out in the United States that basically 80% of dark horse genetic seeds has hemp laden virus in them.
Dark Horse, that's the guy that's running the 100,000 gram pre today.
Yeah.
Well, that's
because they were here in Shanghai. Don't say that, because I tell you what, they're some cheap ass motherfuckers. Didn't even buy
no, I'm
me,
just saying
didn't even buy me lunch, but hounded me for 7-8 days on fucking information.
Well, welcome to cannabis.
Yep. Now, I talked with a French guy this week, and he bought me lunch, so I answered all of his questions for him. He's in Colombia. I said, why do you want to come to fucking Thailand since you're already in Colombia, brother? I said, this is headaches. He says, well, my partner really wants to come to Thailand. And I said, your partner's the one with a lot of money, right? And he says, yeah. I said, go back to your partner and say, when you can find a Thai partner that's willing to match the money you're putting up, then go into business with them. Because every other Thai partner you're going to have is going to be asking for money from you, not from them. And they'll say, well, we're your Thai partners, and without us, you can't do business. That's bullshit. Because literally within 5 days, I had Dark Horse, their own company here in Thailand, and they had 100% control of the whole company. And they walked away from it.
Cheers.
But couldn't even buy me a fucking lunch.
Hi, Green Fingers.
So,
hey,
cheers,
Robert.
Hey. Yep.
Oh, yeah, this weed's going to smoke better. This is dry.
Right on, Captain.
Cheers. 420 somewhere.
Oh, cheers.
I was trying to make it.
Green fingers knew it.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it. Packed the wrong one. Oh, freaking leafy. I just tried to make the 20 and I smoked a bunch of leaves. Super harsh.
Oh, no.
Well, I didn't deleaf some of these nugs, and half of them I didn't. I could taste that I did not delete these ones.
Down to, on one of my, on Pine and Perp, and down to like all these small buds. And it's all leafy. So I gotta go through and trim it all up.
Yeah, that's how small these are. Like,
Yeah.
dirty from them. Look how resinous those things are, though. Like, my fingers look dirty like ash just from pulling off those leaves. That's crazy.
Yep.
Damn, they smell so good. I should have just hashed out of all of them, but I wanted to smoke. It's like I just want to smoke something without seeds in it real quick.
Yeah.
It's fucking
Without
smoke.
seeds.
Well, I love the weed with seeds when there's enough meat to it. These ones have 90% seeds and like the 10% flour that you can smoke. Nothing to smoke.
Yeah.
So when I didn't do that, like in the indoors I'm waiting for, it's got like maybe 50% seeds and 50% bud. So I'm waiting for that one, but it takes forever. Those plants literally take another week. So 125 days and they're finished. To my liking. To my liking. I like to run my shit long. I don't do the 50, the 70, the 60 days. I go 100. Well, this lemon tree type sky color kush, you have to go long. I mean, you really do.
Yeah, but I don't see that going past 85 days.
Oh, well, when I see nothing but white,
That
clear,
don't.
clear trikes, I want them to be a little cloudy at least. Like they're still all white right now. I was in there with my
Well,
scope. I'm like, all white, shit. Come on, turn a little cloud, just a little cloudy, and I'll cut it.
you have to remember, Robert, that some of those strains will not turn white on you, white for you.
I did last
Some of
time. I
them.
ran this one before 3 times already, so it should be.
Okay.
It should do it this time. Just takes another week for me for this. And I got leaf hoppers just like a week ago. They're sucking on my sap out. So it's a race. They're sucking the sap out. I'm trying to wait one more week. I might as well chop them now. But
Yeah.
I'm like, come on, just fucking stop sucking that. They're on one plant only right now. So I'm like, just stay on that plant. Just stay on that plant over there. I don't really care for that one too much. Stay on that one. Don't jump to these.
What are
So
leaf hoppers?
sucking it out of one plant right now. It's just going down to nothing. Like you can see it every day, losing size and everything. It's like, holy shit. I'm gonna take that plant inside, throw it out. But I got 3 of those ones, so it doesn't matter. It's just a cutting that I've had for there. Yeah. Okay.
Someone want to answer, Bud?
Yeah, I've never had leaf hoppers.
Neither have I.
Leaf hopper suck, bro.
I've had mites and thrips. That's it.
Yeah.
Ooh, this one's going.
I had thrips and leaf hoppers in the same
Aphids.
time. The leaf hoppers ate the thrips, I think, because the thrips disappeared. And I was like, well, the thrips disappeared, but the leaf hoppers, I hit them with soapy water like the first couple weeks, like a couple weeks ago. And like, they died down pretty fast and they popped back up a couple days ago. Like I noticed one plant turning brown. I was like, holy crap, dude. It happened before, like 2 months ago. One plant. They just liked one plant. The sweetest one too. So it's like the orange cookies, they're all over that one. I was like, well, sacrifice that one. I still have a cutting. I grow it again. Oh shit, I hear all kinds of stuff outside. Let me check.
Shit, if I've got a plant that's attracting some pests that I'm dealing with, I'd throw one of those in the garden just so they all go to that. Sacrifice one. I've sacrificed plants before.
Had to do it a couple times. Mainly on the outside.
And the bitch is, you know, the plants have bugs on them. You can't do anything with them. If you take them out of the room, the bugs are just going to go to other plants. So you just leave them there.
Yeah, just leave that one plant to take them all. Hopefully they don't jump from the next one right away. But if you do remove it, they just jump off right to the next one. Like you said. I just go give them a good shakedown. Leaf hoppers don't like to be touched or disturbed, so they jump to the one plant that doesn't get touched or disturbed. So I just go in there and touch and disturb all the plants a little, shake them all a little bit, and you watch them fly off. Like, stay off of these. Just stay off. Just stay away. It's got like 4 more days. 4 more days and I'm finished. I'm just these ones. I need them to finish. There's just 2 plants I want to finish. They got all the weight. So like, those
Hey,
ones are.
bud. I'm sorry, Robert.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
The Thina that you buy, the IPM, how much does that cost in the States?
I'm not sure. We buy this
One is
size.
it? Which one is it? I can look it up right now.
Okay, that's the gallon size.
IPM. Let me see.
Yeah. Yeah,
Or
1 gallon.
1 gallon.
Holy fuck.
Broad spectrum is what they call it. I don't know what's in it exactly.
Oh my God, $110.
Yeah, but it works.
Yeah, 3,500 baht for 1
Oh
gallon.
wait, okay, I found some
That's
for
why
cheaper.
I
But
was
they might be
asking.
smaller, but still, there's one for 48.
Well, I mean, check what a gallon of Lost Coast costs. About the same, right?
Yeah.
Really big. What I can't see it. Regalia. Regalia.
Regalia.
Regalia.
Or no, not. Well, I got Regalia too. That shit's really expensive.
It's like 30
Yeah.
We
bucks.
got this stuff right here.
Yeah,
This
I
is
got
like
a
a
small bottle
two.
of that. I got the 1 liter. Yeah, look at that one. Yeah, buddy. I can't wait to get this room cut down so I could use it.
So I guess I'll spend the 3,500 baht tomorrow and buy the gallon.
I did notice.
Well,
that,
I have a feeling Lost
Let's see.
Coast, which is similar, or plant therapy, is probably about the same price or maybe a little less, but I used to use that. This works a lot better.
Hey, dead fishy.
Fireworks. Oh shit! I just get my phone in the water.
Hi, dead fish. Yeah.
Cheers.
I love fish fans.
So, man.
Mommy and daddy let them borrow the credit card.
Mhm. Yeah, okay.
What? You'll sell me a bag on credit card? Yep.
Yeah, I pay my way, buddy.
Hey, that was the first time I sold $60 ace, man.
Hmm.
Well, all the fish heads are going crazy because the tickets are, or the pre-sale or inside buy thing for the Spear, 4 nights at the Spear.
Yeah, I'm gonna go take it by mail and see if I can get mine that way.
Yeah.
Oh, wife gave me permission, so it's on the table.
And it looks like Dead and Company will come back, like Mayor and what was the final thing? But they're gonna like do a residency too at there this year. That's gonna get announced soon.
Wow. Yeah, I didn't know that.
I was really hoping they were going to get rid of it, Mayor.
Well, the thing about the Fish,
I want to see Billy play with them.
Fish has a lighting director they call CK5.
Yeah.
5 is because he's the 5th member of the band. And he has like the most unlimited budget.
Yeah.
And has done things so crazy in the last few years without having the dome and or the Spear. So I can only imagine what he's gonna cook up for that.
They're not there. There's no truss there either. So there's nowhere to hang lights. So it's gonna be all out.
Oh, they'll yeah.
He don't need to bring his rig, that's for sure. I don't even think that's going to be on the table at all. Man, I think it's straight going to be the screen, and that's it.
Yeah, well, they'll get
You could
creative. I
be
know they'll get
surprised at
creative.
what they can do.
If you look at the stage, there's 4 poles, and that's it. There's nothing else there, man. It's like
That's all you need.
it's about 200 feet straight up. There's really nowhere to hang anything. But I don't think you need lights at a venue like that. I saw the U2, some of the video that came out yesterday from their show there. It was fucking unbelievable, man. Couldn't believe it.
Well, you got to remember that they're running LED lights now, so they don't weigh as much as like a can light. So,
well, CK's rig is heavy. They can't even. They can only bring that to certain venues anyway. He half the venues I've seen, he only uses half of his rig because it won't fit. It's so fucking big.
Yeah.
But I'm excited for that. I'm going to see Billy on Wednesday, Greensboro.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be smoking.
Tour opener. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be there with my kids.
Yeah. That is one thing I do miss about being here in Thailand, is just being able to get in the car and pop up 8, 10, 12 hours later at a show.
Yeah.
Because basically in 12, 13 hours, I can be anywhere from Maine all the way down to Atlanta, Florida. St. Louis, Chicago.
Yeah, you get a lot there in the Midwest.
Alpine. Alpine, Alpine, Alpine.
Blossom's not too far away.
Yeah, but Blossom sucks. Every show that I've seen there outside of Steve Miller has sucked. Steve Miller's the only one that's ever jammed out Blossom, and he jammed them out for, I was there for 6 years in a row. My friend was stage manager of Blossom, so.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Well, come on. I worked for Hank LeConte. Fuck. And for you people that don't know who Hank LeConte is, he basically, up until 2000, and when was it that the House of Blues went and signed everybody to contracts, the local bands? Because I know Akusa signed with them. I think that was in like 2012 or 13. And when that happened, he gave up control of anything under 44,000 seats in Cleveland, because everything over that went to Ticketmaster. It's in the credits of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame that he is the reason why Cleveland got it too. And I could have bought 3 of fucking Jerry's guitars. I could have bought the Skeleton Tiger and fucking the white guitar for 450 grand. The only one I couldn't touch was the Wolf, because that was owned by somebody else. Those 4 guitars spent over 5 years in Cleveland in the fucking basement on display. So unless you want to take a piss downstairs, you never got to see them. Now I'll tell you a little secret. You go down there and they've got these big white doors off to the left-hand side. You want to get into those white doors. That's where all the Elvis costumes are all at. That's where all the guitars are at. That's where everything is at for the Hall of Fame, is underneath it. I'm still waiting for Bud to pull out this August 31st show from 1980 or 81, all autographed up and gifted to me for my birthday. Or did Robbie take all those?
No. Robbie stuff that we listed at the auction, the Thomas Feel Your Face, I think it was like at 23 or 24,000, and it was like
Holy.
weeks until the close. And the
Wow.
Hell's Angel one was yeah, they all got bid on, even the Owsley. Yeah.
Wow.
Now it's like, oh,
The Hell's Angel. Tell us how much that one is up to.
That isn't as worth as much as I thought. I misunderstood him when he told me that one is at 1,700, and the auction house says it's worth 1,500. So it's already over what estimated value is.
I think that is a lot more than a $1,500 poster. I'll tell you that.
It's rare.
Because,
that's for sure.
Yeah, it's rare as fuck.
I mean, it's rare. I saw it on his Instagram. I mean, it's definitely rare. I haven't seen that poster before.
Well, you've got a crossover. You got Hell's Angels and you got Grateful Dead.
That was at Greenwich Village, right?
Sorry.
Breathe, buddy. Or Captain, breathe, buddy.
Yeah.
We don't want to lose you.
The hell you smoking there, man?
Holy shit.
Send some of that here.
Zombie, P.O. Box.
Yeah, right.
You guys got that the wrong way. I'm coughing, not for good reason.
Oh.
Believe me, you got better weed in fucking any place in the United States than here. I did smoke a good Mac 1 yesterday, though. Someone must have got a Mac 1 cut here.
I want to find some good Gorilla Glue number 4 again. I love GG4.
Go to Michigan.
I can't bring it.
I just grew a cross of that, man. That plant is finicky as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one I had.
I think I made a total of about 1,800 clones of that.
P.O. Box.
What plant you guys talking about?
GG4
Oh,
from Josie Wales.
I mean, I've had a lot of crosses back, damn, a long time ago now. Been a while.
Yeah, it's been
I
a
wouldn't
while.
mind hitting it with the Sensi Star I got. Artist Star Dog that JJ started everything with.
Nice. Grease Monkey and Citrus Sap. Something else that I had. I can't remember I had 2 more with GG4 in it. Can't remember.
I think I've got a couple GG4 crosses here.
I can't remember.
I like GG4. The
Oh,
real
yeah.
cut. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The one that kind of the GG2 that had the chocolate taste to it. I didn't care for that.
I like that one.
I've tried 1 through 4, and number 4 is my favorite.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, I grew number 4 for a couple years and years ago. That shit was bomb. No question about it. I miss it. But it wasn't the best yielder, and batch
No.
to batch, it didn't always. It was dank when you smoked it, but sometimes it was like loose.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
this year we took the Afghani mango from Ohio and we crossed it with the Sensi Star. That was the big one out of this year besides the Bubba Star, which should be a really good one. We only did 2 crosses this year.
Mhm.
I'm not going to put out shit.
No, you don't. Yeah, especially when there's enough shit out there already.
Now, in just saying that, I think since I had to pop more seeds because of all those clones dying,
Mhm.
that, yeah, I think it's going to be reasonable to say that I could probably hit 1,000 different this year.
Nice.
That's a lot of fucking seeds. That's like 8 months of doing nothing but running seeds out of this house.
That's definitely a big seed hunt. Bro, whatever. Fuck.
Run.
Yeah. The last thing I'm ever thinking about is making seeds.
Well,
But I am going to
bud,
pop
I
these
got
ones.
a separate house for doing that. All right.
Well, you got to have a passion for it. I'm just about seedless. No, I think I'm going with this James Loud's Zauer Diesel. It's Weasel's Diesel into Skittle back cross. The other one's GMO into Bananas Z. So I guess that's Banana Skittle or Z Terp. But I grew GMO like 2 years ago, and a couple really good crosses. It was dank weed, but it never stopped stretching, and I don't want to deal with a plant that is like that.
But I'm smoking right now. For my last run, I ran a GMO and it hit the lights.
You gotta pour that blue light on it for those first 3 weeks of flowering.
I don't want to have to change up do a bunch of things different for one fucking tray. Like, I don't like chasing things. Most things all fit in a pocket. I stay in that pocket. Some things we run, yeah, it's outside the pocket. The reason we let it go is because of that. It's just, it's not like it's that confusing to go, oh, make sure that reservoir gets this, that, or oh, do this to that. Yeah, it just complicates things. Right now we have four of them for 4 kinds for like a year. They all get the same recipe. There are times grape gas wants less, but whatever.
The Afghani mango will eat everything you throw at it. It's a nitrogen whore. Just like my Afghani one was. Holy shit. I burned the hell out of some NLs. Did nothing to the Afghani. Your ladies are supposed to be all crispy like that? Nope. You only real laugh if that's ever happened to you. And I think it's happened to us all at least once.
Yeah. For sure.
Like I said, I've probably killed more about as many plants as I've grown out.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what was that?
Done my share. Offensive plants.
I showed up at a friend's house in Pittsburgh and dumped off. I said, I got some clones for you. I took all the domes with me, but I left him all the flats. There were 4,000 clones. That was like 2006. Hey, now I did take him 10 600s, by the way. So he did have enough light for at least a little bit. He said, what do you want me to do with these? I said, put them in the 6-inch containers and just flower them out a sea of green. Should I think there were 800 or 900 that you could have flipped that day. It's just they were selling my house that I was renting, and they had to come in to do the inspection for the appraisal and putting it up for sale. And it was like, oops. They did kind of wonder why there were like holes in the ceiling, like screw holes. Because I attached the ballast directly to the ceiling.
The other place I lived for 17 years, that's what they would be. They'd be these appraisal. 2 out of the 3 times it was the same guy. And even that I knew it was the same guy, we didn't even empty the rooms because he had been there and measured it. But the first time we'd rent a U-Haul truck and pull it up, and like the afternoon before, like 24 hours before the guy would be coming, we dismantle everything, put it all in the truck, plants, everything. My wife always had plenty of like furniture and bullshit that she collected and whatever. So she would make the rooms look like whatever. She'd put wall hangings up to cover the holes, just different shit. Because you realize those guys, what they're really there to do is measure the actual square foot to make sure that whatever's listed on the paperwork, if you got whatever room, is that, and that everything is basically what is there. They don't even assess, the roof needs to be done or nothing like that. They get paid a certain amount.
That's the inspector job.
Yeah. And oh God, that used to be so much work. I'd have my crew of people where we'd have the first day people that take down people, and then literally within half hour of that guy leaving, which he would have been there like 10 minutes, right? We'd be
going back up.
And even how we built those places from back in the 90s.
So you could tear them down, set them up in 15 minutes.
Yeah, even some of like why you did this, made error this way or that way or whatever you did. And a lot had to do with that. because that was
It
just
all
one
had to
reason.
do with that.
One reason you had, you know, and years later when they were upside down and foreclosed, and I saw the paperwork of like all the second and the thirds, all the money they got. I looked at them and the dates of them, and yep, all those corresponded to that. Meaning, yeah, they were pulling money out of the house. Each time they pulled money out of the house, they had to pay the inspector whatever, $500-600 to come and say, "Yep, same house it was 2 years ago," or whatever. And then the bank would gave them X more money, X more money, X more money, because this was like from 2000 to 2009.
Yeah, they kept refinancing.
Dude, at the end, like I was in a lease option to buy with them. Had well, around 60, 40, 45,000. They said, I thought it was more like 60. Equity, like in my lease option to buy. But when that came down, they owed more on the house by hundreds of thousands than it was worth whatever years ago. Like I guess that's
Yeah,
6
just
years
walk
ago.
away.
And then it went to foreclosure. I moved on. I already had this other place for 10 years as a second place. And then I just moved there and down to one place. Because a lot had changed. Like, yeah, like producing so much wasn't that big of like that. That just made your life more complicated. It wasn't like it made you more money. No, the price. All this happened with the steep decline in price. Because to run multiple places, you end up with like probably 6 full-time employees, like people that are counting on getting paid by you to be able to pay their rent and live. And that's a big responsibility. But yeah, you barely have time to like stop by each of them every day or two. So you're counting on these people. And even in this, like back then, I would pay certain people 20 an hour, and that was like really paying them good. Today, fast food workers get 20 an hour. So,
Yep.
And
if you want to have
2004, 5, and 6, I was paying my friend $12.50 an hour to work with me for a 40-hour work week each week.
Yeah. And if you want to have people that you can trust and count on,
you gotta pay
and all that, yeah, you got to be right from the gate. Like that's it. And then over these last few years, where the things have tightened up, yeah, that's been some of the hardest things to deal with. Is like the people, because like, you couldn't do it like that unless you had a team around you. Even these brands that are successful in these stores or whatever, it's always more than whoever's the face of it. There's a team. If it's going to be successful.
I've got 9 different Thai growers that I've talked to about giving them 1 or 2 strains of mine to grow for me, and I would just come in and take a percentage of the room.
Hey, even before legal days, there used to be these type of people that would try to partner up with someone like myself, who their whole idea was, they usually had money. They had money at the beginning or to do but they weren't planning on like doing anything else, but wanted to just for every month or every 2 months, whatever, get paid. They were like money grubbers, right? I used to call them money grubbers, right? Even people sometimes, I felt for some of those things. Some of them were friends of mine. Like, but today, it's the same thing. It's just that like on steroids. Now it's like these mutual fund investment groups or whatever you call this bigger money. Like those are just people that want to invest in it and get paid. That's it. And the difference in the old days is, it was like person to person. That there were many, not many, two that I can think of partnerships I had like that. That like a year less, somewhere between 1 and 2 years, there was like a sit down
falling out.
where it was like, all right, well, how much to buy your ass out? Because like the only time I ever see you is on payday. You don't do anything else. Okay. And you only put in this, and now it's a year and a half later. What's enough? Right. And a couple times, yeah, they would name these prices like you'd be like, oh, fuck you. Right. Right. A couple
And
times.
then there's a couple times it was like, okay, I'll pay you. Bye.
Yeah, that's what you had to do. And life goes on. That's like not much has changed. It's just rougher because these guys got lawyers now, contracts, assets, and all the powers that having lawyers. Back in the day, it was just people and your reputation and sometimes some pretty intense little powwows you would have to have over some of this shit. I learned, like, yeah, no, I stopped having partners. This is like,
yeah.
this is 10 years going, and it's like a special group, like core three of us. And, but like all that, like money grubbing partners, oh, fuck that shit.
See, that's where I really lucked out. And yeah, I didn't really get a jump on this, but I have 100% control over the grow. I have 100% of the profits. Well, I think I probably gave out 10%, but I gave out 10% of the profits, and I don't have partners telling me what to do, or I have to rely on them to do something. No, it's all me. If I fail, it's because of me.
Well,
But
yeah.
I don't have to answer no one. I have a clone business and I have a grow. And I supply 3 shops here in town and a delivery company in Bangkok.
Well, that's a good scale. That's reasonable. When you're trying to take over the world, yeah, that's like a rat race. And yeah, I guess there's some winners in it. I mean, there is some appeal to, I guess, making it at whatever highest level. But
and we're doing small batch.
Not everybody's like, not everyone has that ambition.
We're doing small batch, a lot of 8 plant runs of something. And then you're not going to see it for a couple months. Because I just have so many different genetics stacked up. I figure by the time I'm done, I should be somewhere between 64 and 100 lights.
That's pretty much.
That is a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm going to be working 7 days a fucking week because I have to be there to make sure that the workers work.
Yeah, man.
But I tell you what, man, it's going to be nice to have a team of like 6, 7, 8 people making clones for you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, I'm glad you mentioned that. I watered 2 and almost forgot the 3rd.
God damn.
Like these took like an hour. This is just for our own next round. But like, yes, one person taking clones for like whatever hours a day. Holy shit, that take. Like, this is like an hour's worth. All those, maybe an hour and a half. Then they just root. These aren't even a week old. They're all rooted already.
It takes me about a minute to 50 seconds to 60 seconds per clone to do.
I don't
And
think it takes that long.
most of mine are, well, I have a process. I cut everything underwater a second time. So that actually takes time.
Yeah, I don't. No.
And I
You
do
just
them
take
one
like
by
10
one.
of them at a time. And
No,
I do.
and then cut them down a little bit further when we stick them in the tube. And we use a syringe to inject a rooting gel in the hole.
Oh yeah.
And been using Rockwell like these clones since 1990. I've never done it any, but the other ways I've done it did not have near the success of this.
You can mark that.
And you can mark each cube, so you know. That's white wedding. It's still running there. I don't like it.
I don't think you like
Sheet
that.
of piss.
You make it? You told oh you didn't. Holy shit. Oh, sorry guys.
These moms, like we're gonna try, because I used to take them and put them outside, but at the moment I'm not doing that. It's winter, so these will probably just end up going to the trash.
Oh,
There's
I
already-
could give those such a nice haircut. Oh, that'd be so pretty.
Sure. And since they've been mommed out, there's like so many branches. They're great plants. I gave some.
I'll take some of those branches out for you.
Right?
Yeah, but
We can fill up the greenhouse, man. It's empty right now.
yeah, well, I'm not driving. Well, I mean, I have no problem driving plants around, but
Yeah, that's a lot of stuff to move.
Grab an Uber, Robert.
Right? Shit.
Hey, we got an Uber pickup, please. What do we need to pick up? You'll see.
Yeah, awesome. That'd be
Bring
cool thing.
plastic.
Not that far. We could deliver clones to each other. That'd be so cool. Like
That's some California shit right there.
yeah.
If you were in Michigan, Ohio, it happened too. I was running clones to Michigan and from Michigan to Ohio.
Through Uber?
No, I was driving them.
No. We had delivery.
That's Uber.
Clone delivery when we used to live. We delivered clones all day long. Like that's you got to call a day in advance, and the next day they'd come with extra stuff that you didn't even ask for. It's like, what the hell? I didn't ask for none of these, but I'll take them all.
Right on.
Yeah, I miss that shit. Now I'm too far. Decide what else to smoke. Already. Shit, almost dropped gelato. Found a jar of the gelato 41. Like a whole jar. In the closet. I already smoked that nug. See.
I smoked all my backpack weed. I was in 7-Eleven getting ready to drop 2-liter Pepsis in my backpack, and I noticed that there were like 14 half-dollar sized buds in the bottom of my backpack. So I'm there at the counter of 7-Eleven pulling out bud that's attached to like the nylon on the inside of my backpack. And I'm setting it on the counter before I put my purchase into my backpack. What the girl looking at me was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And I mean, it's reeking like diesel, like you can't believe. Oh man, last night was a wild night here. I can't go out partying with these guys every night though. They're too young for me. They want to stay out until 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. Then to get home at 4 o'clock in the morning and can't get to fucking sleep. I was ready for an Egg McMuffin at 6:30 this morning.
That's cool. What's going on, Southern VT? I'll say hello to everybody else. We got a quick second.
Going on, everybody?
What's in the jar?
Hey.
What's in the jar? Now, what's in the jar? I've been wondering this whole time. Like, that's a cool looking jar too.
Just like, I don't know, we call it a kush. I don't know. It's like a mix of any type of kush you could think of. Something we've taken over the years outdoors and just constantly put the good in with the good. Video probably doesn't come in for shit, but it's really good crystalline sticky shit. It's probably one of my best favorite.
Hell
It looks like it would be one of mine too. That's exactly the way my buds look that I really like.
Couldn't 100% tell you everything that's in it because it's got such a mix. It's a mutt, a kush mutt
A
breed.
lot of indica.
Yeah, she grows really fat and thick and heavy, and it's got some really good.
Yeah.
I gotta smoke the thicker, heavier stuff, the shit that kind of puts you down and out.
Yeah. I actually bought some stuff here that doesn't have the greatest taste. It was kind of dried a little too far, so it's a little bit harsh. But oh my God, the stone that it puts on just is like a narcotic high. Well, shit, I smoked some of it here, and you guys all told me that. Yeah, someone's got a 45.
Sounds romance.
I don't know. Can you hear it?
No, I was just pretending. I was just pretending, and it was fucking. I could hear it in my head though. I haven't played any of my games that I used to play for so long. 10 years. Holy shit.
Well, I can tell 9mm from a 45 now.
You got a Snoop Dogg
living
too?
next to a shooting range.
Do you got a Snoop?
Snoop on the stoop.
Yeah, I seen one of the homegirls had that on the freaking Instagram. That shit was funny as fuck. I didn't know what it was. So Snoop on the stoop. Where do you get those at?
I'm gonna post this a little later on my Instagram. Which, by the way, you can
I've seen that.
zombie underscore D underscore zombie underscore. But there he is there. Since now it's after midnight, he has to be moved. He's gonna be probably moved somewhere else. Of course, he's Snoop on the stoop, and you never see still.
It's cool as fuck.
No, I can't turn it off.
Well, I don't feel like sitting in the sun today. We're gonna move this inside.
Sun felt good today. It was like 70 something. I don't know the temperature. I was lying. I don't want to lie. It was colder today. I had a jacket on, but shorts and a jacket.
I went out. I've still got my long johns on, but I went out and I got a new set of long johns. So I got another layer ready to fix it. It says extra warm on it, so we'll see.
Extra warm.
Yeah. That's what I
Does
need.
it have a battery pack?
No. I've seen those though. Have you seen those?
Yeah, I live in fucking Cleveland.
But the only thing I'd be worried about is getting electrocuted.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. That's freaking ridiculous.
Yeah, the vest, the heating vest too, that you wear underneath your jacket, so you don't have to get up your long
Electric
Oh
socks.
no, that's taking it too far.
Yeah, they got all kinds of electric. They have jackets, all the stuff, everything. You got like a little charger cord on it. Plug it in and charge it. Like,
Yeah, that
charge my
plug-in
jacket
shit,
when
you
I'm
name
here.
it.
I'm
My
gonna
old lady's
go
got
charge.
it. She wears it.
Let me charge my jacket real quick before I go. Let me charge my jacket.
The vest is actually kind of nice and actually works pretty good. It's not too bad because you can put the little battery pack in the pocket and stuff. But when you get into the socks and the long johns and the gloves, you've got wires going every which way.
Yeah, the wires go everywhere.
But yeah, my old lady will take 20 minutes fucking plugging herself in. She's got like 4 different like battery packs, like to charge your cell phone and shit. She must weigh like 40 extra pounds.
So bad. Yeah. I had a heated blanket once. That was as far as I went. For my dogs, not really for me.
I love my electric blanket.
Yeah, I used to have a big one, then the dog ripped it up trying to get the wires. Dumbass.
Oh, this is gonna suck. I don't have a small light in here anymore.
I used to have heated dog beds too. I don't know what happened to them. Now that I'm looking around, I should plug them in if I still have them. Sure.
They turn around and Snoop Dogg moves. Y'all know what time it is.
It's time. It's beta time.
My clock here always says 4:20.
I thought it was Vader time. Took me back to
My clock busted like 3 months ago, and I've been to the cheap place that I bought it. There's like 4 of them in town, and I can't find another replacement. It literally had a 20 right after the 4. So I'm looking for the 420 clock again, man. It's actually at my friend's shop now, hung up on the wall, and it's constantly 420.
Where the hell's that coming from? What?
I'm having a tough day today, guys. It's already 82 fucking degrees outside.
It was 40 here yesterday. It was 70 today. It's all over the place.
Yeah, don't worry.
It's 50 right now.
Jesus.
My house is at 69. House is 69 degrees.
69! No.
My wife and I, we fight over the thermostat all the time. Every time one of us walk by, we change it. It's ridiculous.
I try to leave it at a nice balmy 72 degrees.
It's where I try to leave it, but she knocks it down to 69 and 70. I freeze my ass off.
Yeah.
2 degrees makes a huge freaking difference, man. I could feel it.
My mom, holy shit, she worked third shift. So she would turn down the heat during the day. So to be down to 66. And if she got up at 8:30, 9 o'clock to go to work, and that heat or felt hotter than 67, 68, man, I would get my ass beat.
That's my wife. She works in a hospital. She works the overnight shift. So this place has to be fucking freezing, just like it is at work.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah.
My mom came into my house and she goes, God, it's warm in here. I said, Mom, no, I keep it at 70 in my house. All right. I froze my ass off at your house so many fucking years. Welcome to my house where you don't freeze.
Yeah, I grow a lot of mushrooms, and I notice when it's in the 60s, they slow right down. Things shit don't colonize. Yeah. So I'm always trying to bump up the temperature.
You'd have fun over here. Holy shit, man. You'd have about 8 months of mushroom season.
Wow.
I guess they do have some chick of the forest or hen of the forest, whatever it is.
Yeah.
They've got that one here and they've got a few others. But they go out hunting for mushrooms here. There's a couple really decent ones here from what I understand, but the only mushrooms I'm into are the ones that fuck you up.
Yeah, that's the kind I mess with. But I identified 86 here in North Carolina in October alone.
Psychedelic ones?
Oh no.
Okay.
Yeah. No, just outside in the woods.
Because I was like, shit, in northeastern Ohio, we only have one.
Yeah, I've got cow fields loaded with them, but no, I don't fuck with those.
Cow patty.
Yeah, that's where I first found them in South Carolina when I was living there. A friend of mine brought me down there. I was like, 16 years old. He's like, hey, come on, and we took a walk, and he's like, hey, check this shit out. Brought me to a cow field. I was like, oh my god. It was on ever since that day.
I'd go down to southern Ohio for a couple weeks and pick mushrooms and then take them to the festivals, 400 a quarter pound.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's back when the paper was all fucked up and it was like 75 mics, 100 mics a hit.
Yeah. Most of it's 100. Yeah.
Well, not anymore. Not after we all bitched back in the early 2000s. Then we decided the orders came down to how much can you fit on paper? And that's when we came out with the white family fluff and we were able to get like 300 mics on it. and we blew people's minds because people thought it was the same old shit. We didn't tell anybody. So people were buying like 3 of them, 4 of them. We had like 800 people at a festival one time, just totally whacked out. You know, it's a great festival when you're walking around and you see a lot of people not really talking, but everybody is smiling.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Because I'll tell you what, when I'm into it, I can't talk. I can give you a thumbs up and say, yep.
Yeah.
But that's about it.
Yeah.
Oh, when I get my heart and my head clear, I've got to take a 10 strip again.
Yeah, that's pretty deep.
It needs to be. I got to reset everything. My complete life got changed in the past 2.5, almost 3 months. Because this time next year, I would have been back in Ohio and I'd be making clones like a motherfucker. God damn, I'm trying to get my friend in Ohio to just say, fuck it with the Carpenters Union and go ahead and start putting out clones by the thousands. I've got 3 facilities willing to run some of our shit, and he won't do it. And I can't do it. I'm 10,000 fucking miles away. 3 facilities in Ohio that are willing to run our shit. And there's 9 dispensaries in total. I'm trying to get my friend to understand that I've got things going on here. I'm not coming home until Dad is in really bad shape and I'm needed there. Or it's 2-3 years down the road and I sold this business. My whole idea is to build Thailand's largest clone nursery and then sell it off.
Cool.
Hey, I ain't stupid. I've watched a lot of other people get into this business and make the money and how they did it and how they got out of it.
Oh man.
And call me a sellout. I'll just take that money and go do it someplace else. After 7 or 8 more years in another country.
What?
I tried getting my parents to come over here. Hey, if you get that sick, come to Thailand. Let me take care of you in Thailand. It's a hell of a lot cheaper. They take the VA over here. We still have Army bases here. Not a lot. They closed down most of the Air Force that we had here. And I think we're only to 1 or 2 bases now here in Thailand. I think Karada is still one of them.
We got Fort Bragg
Well,
right down the road from us. That fucking place is
yeah.
loud, man. It shit shakes our house.
Yeah, they practice just above us. We're in the Green Mountain National Forest, so they do a lot of their practicing and maneuvers, the Air Force above us. And you'll wake up first thing in the morning, and they're hammering when they pull out of like their stalls and go into like full throttle. It just shakes all the windows, all the houses. Like it is so
Yeah.
loud.
But they don't give you the sonic boom, do they?
Yeah, we get that.
No, 'cause I think that's kind of they're not really supposed to, are they? Isn't that kind of like
No,
a no go? Like a no?
Yeah.
no, because sonic
But
boom's what breaks windows.
but
Yeah,
they do it every once in a while, though.
but they
We sure
rattle
do.
and shake you. You go out there and you watch them, and they're like must be doing like some dog fighting or something because they'll be coming in and do this like crazy right hand turn, and the jet will like stall right in the air and practically look like it's falling out of the sky, and then all of a sudden
Mm.
you'll hear him punch it, and the whole ground just starts shaking, and it fucking pulls right out of it, and they take off. It's pretty impressive, man. It gets the hair on your arm standing up. If you like to go fast or something with adrenaline like that, it's pretty impressive what they're doing.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah.
I would love to be up in one of those things, man. I should have went to the Air Force when I was younger.
Oh, not me.
I
I'm
had
scared
some
shitless
G's
of
on
heights.
me.
Oof. I don't
I
even like flying
wasn't.
airplane.
I was 15 years old and fell out of a fucking helicopter at Fort Jackson, climbing down a rope. And then I had a 34-foot fall, and that was the one that did it. So, yeah, I've got a fear of heights, but I got this thing for anything over 160, whether it be kilometers or miles per hour. I was at 142 when I passed the cop. A lot of people would consider the way I ride like an asshole until you've reached a level like Bud has. I won't say that I'm as good as a driver as Bud by no means, but I'm not a bad driver. But I learned driving fast is easier than waiting for someone else to make up their mind. In other words, just go around people. When you're going that fast, don't let off the gas. If anything, go faster. It takes the other people's thought time process out of it. What am I going to do? Turn on turn signal at 160, 170? It's going to blink what? Once, and I'm already going to be there and back in the other lane. When I would take the vet out in Cleveland and friends would ride with me, they're like, why don't you use your turn signals? I said, we're doing $160, $170, $180. Turn signals don't matter at this speed. They don't come on.
Ándale, ándale, arriba, arriba, ándale.
Now you guys want me to go out on the ring road.
Remind me not to get in the car with you, Captain.
Why?
Bryce scared the shit out of me, man.
Oh, no. I put cruise control on and I go.
The lines on the roads are only suggestions, just like the speed limit signs.
Oh, I stay in between them. And I'm a damn good driver with my knee. I've been lighting a bowl for quite a few years and driving, believe me. I do not roll joints and drive, though. It's too messy.
Yeah. I'm an excellent driver, especially on Sundays. What's there? Roll the joint.
Yeah, I thought I was a really good driver and everything until I got to Thailand and basically have been hit 4 times on my bike.
My mom back.
Oh,
sorry, go ahead, Cap.
Oh, my foot kind of eased off on the brake. No shit, bitch. You just hit me.
Yeah, I've seen some videos. It's every man for himself over there.
Yeah, it is. It's constantly they pull out of a street, and they don't stop. They don't look at oncoming traffic, and they just pull out, and they expect you to slow down. I had a lady selling an older gentleman some stuff, and there was a car coming the other way, and we were on a narrow road, and I locked up the brakes on my bike. I downshifted 3 gears and locked up the brakes on my bike, and I just sat right there before all of them. And the lady says, "Oh, I'm sorry, sorry, sorry." I'm like, "Oh, don't worry about it." I almost became a fucking hood ornament, but at least I didn't hit the old guy. But it's just things that you learn to accept over here that, it's Thailand. Anything and everything will happen. Not won't, it will happen. Just thank God the medical bills here are a hell of a lot cheaper.
Yeah.
And now I'm in my 2nd year fighting with Discover on paying my insurance because they said, well, I didn't complete my round trip. And I said, yes, I did. I just had to go and buy another ticket because mine got canceled because my return flight was when Thailand had no flights returning.
Right.
So I was a refugee of COVID.
True.
Which actually worked out pretty good because by the time I had my surgery, we had gone into full lockdown. So nothing was open.
Mm-hmm.
So it wasn't like I could go places. Almost out of these great cigarettes from Virginia. Virginia tobacco. Cigarettes are made in Greece, but they have lower nicotine. I'm trying to quit. Lower tar nicotine.
I got fields and fields and fields of it around me here. I don't know where it goes, man. They cut school buses, the tops of them off, and they fill it up with the tobacco and they harvest it. It's wild, man.
Usually they take it to a barn to dry.
Yeah, I don't know where it goes, man.
Yeah, and we all bitch about the dry and cure. You ever try to dry and cure a tobacco leaf properly? Holy fuck.
They
A
treat
lot
it
of work.
terrible. They spray the shit out of it like 4 or 5 times. Yeah, they treat it really bad. It's got dirt all over it. It's nasty.
There's an easy chance of your crop going up in smoke, literally, if your barn catches fire. Crazy how they keep fires in a freaking wooden barn.
Got to keep that humidity down somehow.
They're going the wacky tobacco.
But I'm almost out of cheap cigarettes. I might either have to go back to Cambodia or get a box from the States, and that's going to be tough now.
They're like $7 a pack here.
I go to Seneca, New York, and buy them off the Indian reservation. They're $24.50 a carton.
Yeah. Yeah, we used to do that in Massachusetts.
We used to do that here too. Actually,
I've been smoking these for over 25 years now. I got off those Marlboro Reds that every time I coughed something up, it was black and funky looking, and now I cough shit up and it ain't green and black.
yeah.
None of them are good for you.
I used to love
but it's something that I'm addicted to, and I ain't gonna be able to stop. I know it's gonna eventually. I'm gonna eventually have to. It's gonna come to a point where it's gonna be either keep smoking and die, or
Yeah.
I'm going to Washington anyways because I've lived through enough pain. I don't want to live through the end of my life.
Well, that's a choice everybody should have, but laws are kind of great.
Well, I had my own way out at one time. I had 100,000 milligrams of morphine and a sheet of acid.
That's not. I gotta get my charger. Be right back.
Cheers, everybody in chat. Cheers to everybody watching. 27 watching right now. Hope everybody's having a great weekend. Thanks for coming and hanging out. I'm going to be here for the next couple hours anyways, till 2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. What's everybody smoking? What's everyone smoking on the chat? Right now I'm smoking on Astro Pink right now. With a Death Bubba. I forget. One of the two.
Right. Sounds good.
I'd like to try that Death Bubba.
Right.
It's good.
It's a narcotic high, ain't it?
Yeah. It puts me to two joints in a row, and it puts me ready to push me out.
Nice.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that Sensi Star Chem Cross that I picked up here, I smoked 2 joints of that. Yeah.
Right on.
I want to go to sleep, but I've been smoking that for the past week and had to put it to the side because I started to get used to it.
Oh, yeah. I like Sensi Star. That's a good strain by itself.
I didn't. To tell you the truth, I didn't care for it in like 98. I think that's because I was looking at it as another Afghani compared to my Afghani one that just crushed everything.
What are those greenhouse seeds? Mm-hmm. Oh, let's try more. There's greenhouse seeds. Oh, I don't like white rhino. Greenhouse seeds, white rhino. Gross.
White rhino wasn't that bad. I thought out of all of them, like the white shark, the white rhino,
Oh no.
white widow. Widow was a little bit more energetic. The rhino was a little bit stonier. The white shark, yeah, that was so-so.
Yeah, I grew all those actually at one time. The white rhino, the other one, but not the white widow. I forget what you said, Cap.
Shark,
Yeah,
white shark.
yeah, the white shark, and the white rhino. I didn't like any of them.
The white shark was put out by the Dolphin Coffee House in Amsterdam.
I'm gonna smoke something. Cheers, everybody. Fire in the hole. Yeah, don't go to the, by the way, if you're in Canada, don't go to the dispensaries, the legal dispensaries. They're shit. No good. And I agree with you, Crymore. I wouldn't go there. I wish you lived closer to us.
Yeah,
Crymore.
but you guys can send what, an ounce or something in the mail as a gift?
30.
30 grams?
Yes, sir.
Or 30 ounces.
I wish 30 ounces, 30 grams.
See, here in Thailand, you can send as much as you want.
Nice. Yeah, but Crymore lives farther, well, not far away from me, but he lives far enough away from me. If you live closer to me, I'd be able to help him hook him up with that delivery service I use. They don't deliver it where he is. The one I use. Good deals. Good bud. Cheap.
Yeah, because if you don't live from Toronto south, you live with Nanook to the north. Your mail gets there wintertime by dog sled.
How'd you know?
Because I can fucking see Canada across the Lake Erie.
Wow, just like should I start calling you Sarah Palin?
I think it's only like 50 or 60 miles across the lake into Canada from Cleveland, and that's like the biggest, largest distance in between the two. I mean, you get up by Erie, out near Ashtabula in northeastern Ohio, and you can be in Canada within like 20 minutes on a boat.
Yeah.
Shit, I had a lot of friends that would walk over. They would go over to Toronto, and then they'd be dropped off somewhere down along the border, and they'd walk across. And someone would pick them up there in Maine.
Yeah. Sorry, try. No, it's a blueberry muffin. Oh, right on. Blueberry Bubba muffin sounds good too.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, man, that's what Kramer's smoking on. And then he's got some crescendo.
There is a blueberry Death Star out there.
Really? When did that be? Oh, who is that? Hold on. Hold the presses. Southern VT, we have to spotlight you there. I see some kitties. Hold the phone. It's not working. There we go. Aww. Oh, look, a little moo. Right on.
Yeah, these guys are like 8 weeks old.
8 what? 8 weeks?
8 weeks, yeah.
Yeah. Ah, here comes the dog.
Yeah, he wants to
If
be
you
nosy.
if you had an extra 8 week one, I'd take it in a heartbeat right now.
I mean,
One right off the tit.
yeah, they still go over to the mom and try to get some, but the mom kind of pushes them away now. She's ready to not have them do it anymore.
Oh, look at that one with the little paws. That reminds me of Mooey. Southern VT show we call kitties. 8. Oh, 8-week-old? And your one looks like a moo. Really? Yeah. Black and white. And my cam's off, so you can come over if you want.
I think it's funny that the dog's playing with them too.
Actually, you're supposed to replay. There you go. Watching the replay is easier. Look, little moo. Oh.
Yeah, the last cat I got it probably was 16, 18 weeks old, and we really didn't connect.
Guys are really sweet, lovable.
Cats are really independent.
Brought them up with the animals and stuff, so they're real sweet. They don't have a problem. Like you can see them with the dog.
What?
And being surly, you know.
Yes. I don't know if you call them
tuxedo.
I don't know if they're or not, but I think that's what they call black and white cats.
Yeah. Looks like it has a really tuxedos have really thick tails.
He came over here just to steal the toy that we're playing with. Fucking dog.
Yeah.
Now I got 3 different piles of weed on my tray. And they're all the same, and they all the same color, and they kind of all smell the same. So,
Oh, they're jumping. Holy shit! Oh, some of the string. Holy crap!
Shit, I was muted.
The gray one's just like her mom. She's got wicked agility and loves to climb on everything, and tries to get up to real high spots. And then the black and white ones are real, just sweet, gentle, like their grandmother.
I gotta cry more. Thanks, bro. Woman smokes too much. That's funny. Oh, yeah.
She should jump up like 4 or 5 feet. Oh, you crazy.
oh, this is the wet weed.
Oh, you don't have that.
I just finally picked up the last of the cat toys that were around my house when the electricians were over. I even cleaned up the cat's room. My cat had its own bedroom.
Right on.
Its own bed. But it liked to sleep in boxes instead.
Yeah, my cat loves to climb in boxes.
Scares the shit out of you sometimes.
Yes. You come around the corner, they freaking jump at your legs. That's what Moo does to me. Sometimes.
Okay, that one was a table scrap pile. I guess we got enough for a table scrap joint.
Right on. I got a container full of that extra.
Well, there was one time when I got back when I was smoking everything that I had that, yeah, I would throw everything in one container. But now that I've ran out of a lot of that weed, I don't do that. It's got to be separated. There's some weed that get me kind of high, and then there's ones that are just heavy narcotic high.
Oh, over this way a bit. Oh. See, no bright enough. Oh. There we go. So it's a container like that. It's almost full. This is just extra. After I roll a joint, I'll throw the extra in that pile. Bickety
Yeah, I'm gonna
bam.
roll some sour diesel.
No waste.
Some Ohio sour diesel.
Need to roll now. I don't like this gelato, and I don't want to smoke that. You guys are making me roll a joint right now.
Want to?
I don't want to roll gelato, so roll some of the
I haven't had
Tino's
gelato.
purple doge. Or Tino's wild cookies gelato 4 times purple doge. Jesus Christ. Make the name smaller, people. No, make the name smaller. You might have a name.
I can't believe it's been legal here for over a year now. And they still putting out really subpar strains.
Yeah. So they need someone like you, Captain, to step in and show them how it's done.
Well,
really
when I came home, I realized that all the fruits that were available were here in Thailand. So if I wanted fruit, I can go get it from anybody. But I can't go get terps. I can't go get burnt rubber. I can't go get fuel all the time or good quality fuel. So chemical terps, those are out too. But that's what they're asking for now. They're on the next progression. They're already done with the fruity weed. They want the weed that gets them narcotically stoned, not high. I'm trying to get the shop owners to quit fucking testing the bud through a bong and actually roll a joint of it.
Yeah.
I'm telling them you don't need to smoke the whole joint. Just smoke like a quarter of it. Look at the ash. Take the taste.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's funny.
I smoked the whole
fucking all in one hit. It's
like, yeah, in a water bong.
Shit, calm down, bro. Take 2 hits. Take 3.
They don't understand that. I try to get them to understand that the amount that they're putting in the bong, I can get 2 or 3 hits out of.
Yeah, it's not a
What they
standard.
do is they'll try to take that whole thing and they'll leave that tube 3/4 of the way white. And you're like, dude, aren't you going to finish it? You just left half your weed in the bong. And now you're going to blow it out because it's stale. Why did you even put that much in there?
Yeah.
Getting them to pull the lighter away right after they've lit it is a real tough thing, too. It's like, guys, it's dry leaf material. It's going to burn with the suction.
Man, you just gotta touch it on there.
Yeah, they hold the fucking torch, and I mean torch, straight to it until it's sucked through. If you seen the bongs here, you would be disgusted.
I've seen them. Seen a shop. One of the shops had them up on the wall. Like those things look like they were never cleaned ever.
No.
Somebody pulled one down in a video that I watched from over there, and yeah, I was like, yeah, that would have made me throw up.
Like all the black shit at the bottom of it.
It was like fully dripping resin out the bottom.
Yeah, I'm funny about that. I clean mine literally every like 2 or 3 days because I like that clean taste. Right when there's nothing in it, that nice fresh green hit on a clean pipe or bowl, whatever.
I have I have 2 oneies here. They stay in alcohol, a cup of alcohol. I have glass tips here when I want to smoke really good flower. They stay in alcohol. My bong slides, they stay in alcohol. And every time I use my bong or used it, I would clean it. But I'm also one of those persons that travel with their shit. In Ohio, a paraphernalia charge, they could take your license for 6 months, and it was a $250 fine.
Yeah, you don't tell me. I lost mine for 7 years. 7 years.
Yeah, I didn't drive for like 3. It was too expensive.
Yeah. Down here, paraphernalia was typically around $800 and possession was about $400. So the pipe was always worth more than the weed. It's crazy.
Yep. See, the weed in Ohio is $75 to $125 for possession charge.
Yeah, that's
at least
nothing.
It was when I caught them.
I caught tons of them back in the 90s. Tons of them.
Yeah.
I got arrested, I don't know, maybe 14 times in Massachusetts. And as soon as I left, they went legal. That was such a kick in the ass.
2 months after I got charged, Illinois went medical. 2 months after I got charged, sentenced,
they went 0 to medical.
And it didn't dawn on me later that they probably didn't get around to burning the evidence for like 4 to 6 months. So I could have possibly gotten my seed collection back. Not the ones that were still stuck left in the buds, but at least I could have gotten the seeds back. And that would be like, if they could all pop today, that'd be $1 million collection. Because I still had original 1996 packs of Sensi Star Afghani 1 unopened.
Oh.
I had bog seeds. I had Breeder
Use your top
Steve,
dressing.
Mr. Nice seeds. I had Mean Gene seeds. A Reefer Man. I had a bunch of white label stuff because that was basically Scentsy.
Like, what are those, VT?
They are Holland lots. The black ones were born a couple days before the white ones were, and we had a really bad cold spell, an ice storm, and we brought them in
Rabbits.
to make sure. Yeah, they're
Rabbits.
Holland lots. Yeah, rabbits, Holland lots.
Okay, yeah, okay. Just wanted to make sure.
Yep.
Cute. Oh, look at the little ears. Yeah.
These guys are just over a week old. They're just, probably like 3 days ago, they didn't have any hair. They were all pink still. We bring the moms in a couple times a day. Well,
Their
the moms
poop
will lay on
makes
their
some
back.
great compost.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh my god. Yeah, I love rabbit poop. Man, that shit grows some good pot.
Two of
Yeah,
them
so
would
we'll
be a
bring the
good
mom in a
dinner.
couple times a day and let the mom feed them
Easy.
stuff. She'll lay down and on the couch, and these guys will go feed for like a half hour or so, and then go back in here. And they're gonna be raised in here until they're old enough to go outside. It just happened right before the cold spell, and it shouldn't have. One of the boys got in with females, and so yeah, well, we'll have some bunnies in the house this winter now.
Whoops. Shit. Sorry, VT, I muted you by accident. I hit the wrong button.
Oh, yep, no problem.
There we go. See you, honey?
They're cute.
Yeah,
This
it
is
gives
like
us full something to do, and then I mean, how can you not smile? And then we'll have to post a video, or one of the times when you guys are on, bring the mom in, and let you guys watch them go to town feeding it, because it was cute as hell to watch the mom she lays out like she's just sprawling out on the couch and getting all chill, and they come over and just hammer on her.
No, Mrs. T, we're not getting a rabbit.
Oh, they're cute. Look what you started.
Yeah. You know what the deal is there. Free chickens, free rabbits, free ducks to any weed nerd. So you ever looking.
Oh.
They're so cute.
Yeah, they're cute, huh?
Yeah. I like that.
I think ready to go back under. It's dark.
Time to roll another joint.
Okay.
Yep. That sounds like a good plan, D. Hell yeah.
Oh, this sour diesel tastes really good.
Right
it's
on.
really clean. That's one thing I have to say too, is the weed here ain't clean. I taste a lot of shit in it. And I don't mean rabbit shit or chicken shit or anything like that. I mean, they're using bottled chemicals and not flushing.
One time tasted the fish shit before, like running fish hydroxylate and stuff. I don't know if maybe it was running too much, or maybe that cultivar just pulled the flavor and scent and stuff out of it. But I swear I could taste it smoking it one time and stuff.
Ew. That'd be gross.
Yeah, fish definitely carries over if you use too much.
Yeah.
For sure. My outdoor plants reeked. It smelled like the freaking ocean, man.
Yeah, that's what it was. It was an outdoor cultivar.
Yeah.
Outdoor. It's the only time I've ever come across having it happen and stuff. But
yeah,
it's not like I overfeed that shit to it all the time anyway. So it's like, I'd have to.
No, they love it. Yeah.
It didn't really make it a turn off flavor and taste, really, though. But I don't know, it wasn't
Oh
anything
no.
too special either.
You can taste bat shit in weed too.
No.
I don't use that.
I'm glad you these things.
A lot of you guys gotten past that.
To use the old back one. Responsible source. What is it called? Safe source?
Indonesian and Peruvian.
Oh man, I just bought something on that set. Do not accept. Okay.
But I do have to say this. I'm starting to see more of our products show up over here. And I'm really happy to see that they're showing up in powder form. So we're not having to pay for the water and the shipping in the water. But this shit is being taxed out the ass. I mean, something I should be able to buy in the States for 40, 50 bucks is costing me almost 80, 90, 100 here.
Holy fuck. That's crazy. Basic. That's highway robbery.
Yeah, well, when there's only one or two places in the whole country you can get it from.
Yeah.
And like I said, you know, we have such a high press pressure over here with these mics that, you know, I actually had to sit back and think about it. And it's more it's time effective to go and buy Athena. It's not really cost effective, it's time effective, which relates into cost too when you have to do it all the time. But saving 3 to 4 hours a week it's worth paying a little bit more and going with Athena because it works and I can put it on flowering plants. Where a lot of my other stuff I can't put on flowering plants. You can't do that with sulfur. You can't put sulfur on flowering plants.
No. Sure can. That's what crap. Weird, nasty.
And I've got 70 plus different spider mites here. Yeah, they all don't attack the cannabis plant, but a large majority of them do.
Well, I mean, we keep it pretty clean, but in veg, they get sprayed like, well, maybe twice a week, sometimes only once a week. And then maybe to day 10, first week of flowering, maybe day 10, one last spray in flowering, like in the first week. Latest, maybe day 10. Yeah.
Before you get real trichomes starting
yeah, and
to
this
pop
is
up.
indoors
You
where
have
there's not
some.
that is completely preventative. It's not like there is anything. But we've
Yeah.
learned over the years, just might as well stay on it.
Yep. And then you can, you know, spray into that 10th day of flowering and make it through the end because you've kept your IPM game on point all the way up until that point. And actually, it's kind of a cross your fingers and hope.
Well, ours isn't bugs, it's powdery mildew. And you could use sulfur, you could use different methods, but that IPM from Athena and Lost Coast, but IPM especially, whatever it is, like leaves like a surface that powdery mildew don't want to fuck with.
Yeah.
Whenever I get
I-
powdery mildew, I just make up a batch of this stuff, baking soda and other things. Spray it on. It's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, and the concept of that method is that makes it, I think, very basic water, right? Like like some of the remedies are making the surface acidic or high pH. Some are making it low pH, both with results, because ultimately for powdery mildew to get itself really thriving, yeah, that's one of the environmental things it needs, is like the right pH on the leaf surface. Yeah. And the environmental factors and everything else.
And I don't mind spraying my plants down with the stuff I spray with. I use a sprayer as well because it's all natural, so I know it's not going to hurt me or hurt my plants.
I have been using a product for PM for about 2 decades. And then they came out and the US government made them redo their bottles, and they made them take off the strawberries and things like that and the fruit trees. And they told you could only put it on your lawn. And the stuff is extemic, so it stays with the plant, but you can tell, because living in Michigan and dealing with the powder mildew there, that basically that product lasted about 50 days and then it was gone, because I would notice powder mildew every once in a while, just starting at the end, right before harvest again. But never had a problem with that product. I'm going to have to go to the chemical shop and take a picture of the product that they have here that's like 8 or 9 times stronger than Avid. It kills everything. But the bad point is it will kill your butterflies. It will kill your bees.
Well, that shit should be pulled off the shelf then. That's not good.
And it's 8 or 9 times stronger than in the United States.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
They figure it lasts 160 days in the plant.
Well, you're in a spot where you say there's so much pest pressure that, they've stepped up, with the fight against it, because ultimately, you're not, like, nature's probably always going to win unless you nuke them with some crazy ass shit. Like, even these chemicals they find, like, that over a long period of time, the species become immune to it, or they're less effective.
Perithium.
Yeah, because that's evolution, or that's the deal, right?
I noticed in the early 2000s, because I always used to hit my rooms with the perithium bombs, I was noticing that the spider mites were living through those. And it was like, uh-oh.
Okay.
Well, I grew through Avid and Eagle 20 and Pachybutasol and all that
shit.
But there was a time when it was sold under the guise, like, the main company was like, they sold these little, like, 1-ounce jars. Humboldt, it was called Humboldt something, right? Like, all organic. Oh, they had a whole spiel. Like, they actually, way back in the 20 years ago now, they were like saying, oh, it's the special kelp that's in our products or this, that, or the other. The whole time they were cheating with like basically most of these things you're talking about are like PGRs or, you know, and then those products got pulled off the shelf, except that no, there's still those products on the shelf, especially in agriculture. Oh, the ones marketed into cannabis, those might not be in the hydro store anymore, but look through agriculture products supplier catalog, farm supply, whatever. Oh, they got all that shit. Because, you know, a lot of that's no shame in their game when it comes to food production.
Yeah. That reminds me, I need to get a hold of Slow Nickel and have a video call with him, since I'm going to be growing outdoors here in Thailand, and he grows commercial outdoors in a very hot and uninhabitable spot almost. So I need to up my game a little bit on knowledge of how to grow plants in a very hot, dry condition. And I kind of need to talk to him because he grows on such a large scale.
Well, my understanding would be instead of thinking that you could just water enough for so-called regular plants. No, the kind of plants that are going to grow in that are the kind that like can survive with like very little water, that kind of climate in their trace history or their land race history, like genetics that come out of like basically a lot of the plants in Afghanistan, Pakistan, and that area, they don't water. Like some of those varieties can just grow that big and all that with like just nature's little bit of water and all that.
Yeah, well, he's growing not pot. He's growing fruits and vegetables, and that's a little bit different than the cannabis. Yes, I do know that, stuff from that area is a lot different than the stuff in Afghanistan, the high desert. That's why I kind of picked Chiang Rai, because during the coldest time of the year, it doesn't rain. And that matches up with Afghanistan, like the last 6 weeks of flowering. But you can help feed your plants to keep them more healthy. And that's what I need to do, is because, I need to be able to add stuff to it. I just can't use a straight base, but talking with him, I'll be able to use a little bit more straighter of a base so I don't have to add as much. Because I'll admit it, I don't know how to grow outdoors here in Thailand one fucking bit.
Yeah.
I've talked to a lot of people, I've heard a lot of problems, and I've solved a lot of them really easily, but I've never done it. I haven't failed yet, and I haven't
just go
succeeded
back
yet.
to when weed from that area was prominent in the international market. It was dank as fuck, but it was like scrawny, stemmy, like little buds. Like that's even why they made Thai sticks, because like they could take all these little pieces and string them up on a stick, right?
Oh, Thai
Like,
stick.
they weren't
I'm
buds.
gonna grow out.
Like,
I'm gonna grow outdoor
even
here,
the
Western
the
genetics.
best Thai weed I ever got, it wasn't pressed like Mexican that is like compacted in all ways. It was like pressed so you could like peel it off, right? And yeah, the outer edge would lose some of its freshness, but when you would open it up, oh, there was like this nutmeggy, chocolatey, like some of the dankest weed, and like back then you wouldn't even smoke these giant ass joints, like zigzag papers were. There weren't even that many papers for sale. Little pinner, that shit would get you fucked up, dude. That was like some of the best weed, but it wasn't like girthy, big old buds. No. But it was sticky and it was dank.
Sticky, icky, icky. Ooh wee.
Like I'm sure that somewhere out of all this will merge. Well, I mean, it was under prohibition there for so long that you basically lost like a generation of like, oh, the men
You
or women
lost 3 generations.
that were like producing that product at that time. Let's say they were middle aged or younger. Oh, well, those people are, most of them passed on, if not like old, right?
If you were in Cambodia, you probably were eliminated to begin with.
and due to the prohibition was they pretty strict. Yeah, a lot of that, whatever you'd call that, like generational knowledge being passed down. Well,
got lost.
Yeah, it was less important to teach your kids, oh, here's how you grow really good weed.
Was here, why don't you go to college? Why don't you go to school? Not, hey, learn how to grow this weed.
Yeah. But I imagine if you searched far and hard enough in that country of all those millions of people, just like here, there's like some people like still live like off, like, you know, they're not in touch with everything else that's happened. Like they're out. Yeah, they're out there, and I imagine that's probably who holds
Still
those
has
genetics. Yeah.
Because they've kept that line going that way for all those years.
And both of that, Mexican weed, Colombian, it came here seeded, right? Like I remember
the
my
buds
dad
are seeded now.
They were black with great caps, 35 millimeter film containers. And he used to just save seeds and fill those up, like seeds from whatever weed, Oaxacan or whatever the hell he had. And now that's like so many years old, maybe germination rate pretty low, but people save things. That's how people are. Like I've heard stories where well, my friend Scott, who died of a heart attack, his son was talking to me and said that he found like his dad's seed collection. Scotty used to make seeds and shit way back from the 90s. And he's saying that the Sharpie that was written on some of the bags is like faded where you can barely make out what it says and shit. I'm like, yeah, I don't know. You just will have to germinate them and see. Like, you can't make out what's on the bag, which, yeah, like when something's 20 years old, Sharpie fades, even Sharpie fades. They're good for a couple years if you keep them out of the sunlight. But
Cool.
you write on a Ziploc with a Sharpie, yeah, it'll wear off over time.
The new clone list will be out Monday. Have any of you ever grown Ethos's 10th Planet?
No.
Okay.
I haven't.
Well, I would
How about
imagine that,
jelly breath?
Negatory.
but I've heard of it.
Yeah.
I would imagine that if you followed the trends of what clone list or the one selling, would be an easier way to figure out which strains are growing well in that country. Because there could be a list of every great killer strain, but how many of them are really suited for the climate there?
Well,
Not
to
all of
tell
them.
you the truth, I'm looking at Ethos, Exotic, Soulfire, One DNA, which is 24 karat gold, and then I'm looking at a bunch of in-house. None of these put on a really heavy, dense bud structure. They all have a little bit looser of a bud structure. Even the Platinum Kush, they're like golf balls. They're not going to be like a heavy Afghani or something like that, where it's a thick, dense bud.
What about
But you
Mr.
realize
I think
that when these people that are setting up like first class indoor grows with, well, it takes a little money, but not the endless amount of money. You're gonna have control of the environment 1,000%. So it won't matter
I
that you're
do.
in Thailand
No,
because
it don't.
you have humidity, temperature, pressure, whatever it is, even lighting patterns, right? So people will figure that out and start growing like weed at that quality, same quality that is done in other places.
The biggest problem, like I said, that they have here is the dry and the cure, but it's mainly the dry part. They are messing it up.
So many years ago, people used to
So
just
did
put it
we.
wherever, put it in the room for a few days until we reset the room, whatever. Now, over all these years of people learning, yeah, that's a definite whole art. Even where there's so much fresh frozen and rosin, well, that's a different art. But those are people that like aren't having to practice the art of like drying, curing, trimming. That's an art.
When I
Consistent.
moved to Michigan in 2000, late 2011, after I got out of Illinois, I didn't have a harvest until the spring of 13. The winter of 14, I totally ruined a whole harvest because the humidity dropped like a rock. And I was not prepared for that. So everything turned out it was all sticky, everything like that. And it all tasted like hay.
Yeah, I've had all those things happen.
Yep.
You live and you learn.
And now what do? I go spend $2,000 on a dry cure room. That's the way I learned. Fuck just letting Mother Nature take care of it. No, maybe you'll be all right. Create your own atmosphere and create the proper conditions to dry and cure.
Well, I'm sure that the places that have already built out to a certain level are all now having to kick in the extra space and money to do just that. Like, I guarantee you, by year 5, you won't be able to tell a difference between indoor weed that's produced in Thailand or any other city that knocks out indoor weed.
No, because I can tell you right now that there's a couple people that, have only harvested 2 or 3 times, and these people are almost there. I mean, almost. And there's a lot of them here. because a
I
lot of
assume
you can go down and buy all your nutrients at the local market in generic bottles, and it costs you like $100 to feed your plants, and you just
well,
do a JDAM.
I mean, I'm sure they can translate pretty much all this information, cannabis content of the last whatever years, from the forums on till today.
They're
The
not
issue with
reading
that is,
anything. They'll
well,
listen
but
to
there's,
YouTube, but they're not reading a
all
damn
right,
thing.
but the reality of that is there's so many different people with their different ways that it might work for each of those particular people. But if you were a new person, say in another country with unlimited future, and you were trying to learn as much as you can to, grow the best shit, it would be hard to even know what fucking whose information, what am I going to listen to, because there's one person saying this and another person saying that, and everything in between.
And the way I tell them here is in Thailand is find your way to grow, then listen to other people. And once you've grown a few times and you've read more or you've listened to more YouTube and you understand more about the plant, then you can talk to other growers and listen to how they grow. Don't take everything that they say is going to work for you, but be able to take a little something away from each older grower and maybe add it to what you're doing to improve your growing. And that's the way I explain,
Well,
because
I can
I tell
remember
them that that's what I still do.
the couple guys that taught me that were older than me. They maybe had only been growing indoor for maybe 5 years. The one guy had indoor outdoor experience. I can remember in my first year them like showing me things like what they could see on the plant, and then realize I couldn't see it. I remember like going, yeah, they would describe like, look, see, oh, see how this structure is, oh, you see this, oh, this is that. A few different kinds we have. I don't think I even really started to bear to like read a plant, like because ultimately that's what you have to do, right? Let your plants dictate what's best. Um, 5 years of growing constant. Like, it takes
Yeah.
time. Like even with all this information, you still have to like go through like X amount of cycles, and you know, uh, yeah, you'll have a lot of times. I've helped people, and they knock it out of the park that first time. Like holy shit,
And then
right?
fail
Don't
a
even,
second and third.
yeah, or not necessarily fail, but then oh, I don't know what's wrong. It's not. They're yeah, whatever, and have to learn how to like pay attention. Like yeah,
That's when cheap grow lights became available, is after that second and third fail after the first really good one.
and like what is
They lose
considered good weed
interest.
is like it's not just letting a weed plant grow. It could do that, right? And
I
probably have some
do.
decent weed. But no, we've like honed like every technique, every kind of food, every kind of soil, every kind of amendment, everything we can to create this certain product that looks a certain way, and genetically, and resin, and it's similar to like, yeah, I, I don't know. I guess if I explain it to racing, yeah, there's people that build motors and go pretty fast and shit, right? Uh, uh and then there's people that like build dragster top fuel motors that like put out 12,000 horsepower and all this shit. Yeah, the more you put into
completely different.
well, the more you put into it, whatever technique you're using, but always have to play the fine line of not overdoing it. Like that's so easy to do. Like that's a lot of times what
The biggest problem.
new growers I've helped a few times is they overdo it.
Overwatering, overfeeding are the two biggest.
or like
Overwatering.
like most of the time I'm always like I don't do this anymore. But for years I would help people. I would tell them, well, let's get a baseline. Oh, okay, these are the products we're using. Let's just get the baseline. And then if you're going to add some product, like, do it in a more like, don't just add this because they gave you a sample, or try this next week, or, be more methodical, but always have your baseline because, something you start doing doesn't look right. You can go back to your baseline. Most guys, they wouldn't stick to the baseline like more than one or two times. And then like next thing you know, I'd be like, what? You're using this and that, and then you're using this and that. Wow. Let's see what happens. Not always, no. Product, no. Maybe one of those products used in a the right way could probably have been beneficial. But when you start layering all these products on top of each other, no.
I probably underfeed my plants more than anything, but I do feed every watering.
Yeah, that's how I don't know.
Well, you're hydro, so
yeah. And there's like a build up. Like, my method. I'm not trying to tell my method to anyone else because it's like totally outdated, but it works for
mine too.
Right? We know how to do that in our sleep because we've been doing that. It's that exact same thing for so long. But there's things like all those are 50. I think they're only 40-gallon reservoirs. It could change like every 3-4 days. Sometimes on day 2 they get topped off. Whatever you make the water strength on the first night, you're gonna know that just due to water evaporating from being run through the drippers and just evaporating, the ppms are gonna go up. So you know that, you make it this way and it's going to end up that way.
Dropping.
Right at the end. Like it goes up and pH and and that's the other thing. Like if something makes it that I have to adjust the pH during those 3 or 4 days of product, I usually don't use it, like no matter what it is. Because I found the products that I do use
hold it.
Like if I set it whatever on day 1, it might only drift 1 or 2
points
during the whole 3-4 days, sometimes 5 days. Even being topped off, that changed it, but only like a point. It was exactly what it needed, or it didn't go bad. Something like that. I don't know. It probably makes no sense because like today everything is drained to waste or like fertigation.
No.
And like we've talked, but like if you've been doing recirculating for so long, like it's not like I'm trying to use that reservoir for a week or two. No, and it gets aerated and constant movement. it's like 3-4 days, and then it gets fresh. Yeah, I think when you make a nutrient solution, it should be good for 3-4 days.
Yeah.
You don't have to just water it and throw it out.
No.
Or a lot of those don't really throw it out. They only water.
It's the top off.
That like even the commercial Rockwell technique. Yeah, they have fertigation that like gets down to even seconds or even less if you need to. It only is going to give it. There's no runoff. It just adds a little more water to keep it from being dried out. Which it works, but ours run on a dripper for 7 minutes or 10 minutes. There's difference on the Flowmaster. So they like completely cycle through.
Mine run for 20 minutes. That gives me 3/4 of a gallon, and I don't have to water for 3 days.
Well, we're in Hugo's, and we try to keep the Hugo's on the lighter side.
Yeah, I'm a semi-soilless, but pretty much
not that you can't
soilless.
grow with Hugo's like fully saturated, but there's this other place where they're just right at that. They're moist because they hold more moisture than you think, but they're light. And yeah, that I don't know. We're down to like one watering a day for pretty big plants, but they're almost dried out by the time they get water.
Yeah, that's how I do mine. And I tell you what, I stacked some great triclones. I think that dry back is huge in flowering.
Well,
Not so
especially
much
in Rockwell.
Not much in veg.
Rockwell, the whole
Flowering,
idea
yeah.
is that cube, which is just basalt or spun the sand or basalt. There's an aeration, like that's what it is. It's like a sponge, and it all starts in the first weeks when the plant is small and you're already in a whatever size Rockwell, that you don't overwater it, because like you train them. It's weird. Like if you don't overwater it at the beginning, saturation level, then it will stay this really nice, like light block. But if you oversaturate it in the first weeks, then it never really dries out. It holds water. Oh, it grows good both ways because the roots are usually outside the cube. But in today's world, if you're not in like living soil or whatnot, well, but I love Rockwell.
I actually got really happy the other day mixing up dirt, having my hands in it.
He said,
filling up those little pots. Now my hamstrings fucking killed me the next 2 days, but
Oh shit. Peace out there, fish fan. Have a good night. Cool kicking it with you. Good times.
my living room smelling like cow shit wasn't the greatest in the morning, though.
What's everybody smoking in there? See Bud's chiefing over there.
Sour diesel.
That's Bubba.
If you notice, I haven't smoked in, I think, 45 minutes because I smoked this Belts OG, maybe half the joint, and I got
Yeah.
super fucking ripped, like OG ripped. Thing is,
I like that.
it's not this like belt, like the belts isn't. Yeah, I guess if you smell it close, you get a little. It's mainly, and it's not the most gaseous OG either, but it's got this lavender tinge to it, and
Oh,
it's super dank. Like, but I know ultimately
hate
that I
lavender.
have patients that they're not the type of customers that like they are more effect based. Like they're not like I know in the more hype market of things aren't super terpy and they're not usually not that popular.
Yeah.
But personally, I love the terpy tasting weed, but I don't find those the super stony weed. So sometimes
No.
there's a few of them that are pretty stony, but for the most part, you go all that terpy flavor, all candy, all that stuff. I don't get that stoned from it. I don't know about other people, but
Well, that's what I'm working on right now are the sesquiterpenes with that more stonier narcotic high, the high that lasts for an hour and a half, 2 hours instead of a half an hour. And that's what I'm just now coming to here in Thailand, and the people are too, because they're trying OG and they're trying Kush, and instead of smoking 10 bong rips in an hour, they're smoking like two. And that's what they want. That they want that more narcotic high because the high lasts for a longer time, which means their money goes farther.
yeah,
So
and
if I can mix that with a sesquiterpene and get something that tastes like cherries 2/3 of the way through the joint, but gets you fucking ripped halfway through the joint to the point where you can put it out for 45 minutes or an hour, then, that's perfect weed for the next step, in my opinion. And I've got the following step after that, what everybody's going to want after that, too, when I'm working on that project now, too.
well, I'm waiting for the time when the tables turn, which they always do, and the next era isn't about flavor and every
No, it's
kind of
potency.
effect and potency becomes the focus of customers, breeders, growers. Yeah.
Yeah.
Candy
And just like
or the
my
flavor
IG
phase
name
has been
says, dank.
pretty amazing because even so maybe 15, 20 years ago there was some flavors, there was things that lemon, haze and different things,
Strawberry cough.
but it wasn't that many. There was like a few things, and then maybe in the last 10 years, but
Bubbleberry.
definitely in the last 5 years with the fresh frozen rosin as a way to be able to capture some of those smells and express them. Fuck, my wildest dreams. Just like when I was a kid skateboarding in pools and at parks in the same era, I never, and my friends, we could never imagine that someone would do the shit that they do now. Okay. It wasn't even in our craziest superhero, like, oh, you imagine if you did this? We couldn't imagine that shit. Right. Even with weed flavors. No, I 20 years ago, no, I couldn't imagine like the smorgasbord of like so many, and they
No.
just keep popping up every season. There's multiple things that people come up with that like, what do you call it when something's unique or different?
Unicorn.
Unicorns. I don't know if that's endless. I don't think we can go to infinity on that one. I think there is like some,
End game.
but maybe not. Like, I mean, at this point,
I think
there's things I
it's
taste
really
in
going.
weed and flavors that I have never tasted in anything else in the world. Like, 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 like some of these, we describe that as, oh, that's that, like this. Usually as a marketing thing of like tying it to like Skittle or peanut butter bread or something like that. But a lot of these are like way more complex than that, right?
I think if people take the opportunity that is now at hand with like Thailand and Southeast Asia opening up over the well for the past 2 years and probably for the next 3 to 5 years, the collection of new seeds that are going to be coming out of Southeast Asia, out of India, out of Pakistan, and even Afghanistan, even though the Taliban is shutting that down. And then from South America, and then what's in the States and what's in Europe. I think if you take all these seeds, you can kind of hit the reset button and completely start the weed game all over again. Instead of, hunting out the people that have held on to the strain for 25, 35 years, you'll be able to almost recreate it again or have something very similar too.
Well, I don't even think there's very many people that are the 25 years been holding out something like, oh, as each 10 years go by, oh,
I know a few.
Okay, there's a few, okay, but then in another 5 years, there'll be a few less, and then in 10 years, there might not be any more. That story becomes,
There's
like
a
the old
strain out of
timer.
Ohio called Iridium. And the guy that originally did it let it out to two of his buddies. And he's like, no, I talked to him within the past year. And he's like, no, there's only like 2 people that have it besides me. And then I named off 3 other people that had it. And they're all kind of in the same area as these 2 other people. Because I know the Bubbleberry was traded for a cut of it. Bubbleberry is a Toledo strain, not Toledo strain, but the one that we have from Ohio came from Toledo. It also came from Tony at Sagarmartha Seed Bank in Amsterdam in 1996, 97.
Yeah, I just think time moves forward. So as much as there's people like us and we reminisce about the strains of the past. No, we're in the strains of the right now.
Well, the Bubbleberry is a strain for right now because it tasted like you just baked blueberry muffins.
Well, isn't there a bunch of strains that are like that?
It has a nice stony high. Yeah, but I think it has more of a stonier high than any of them.
It seemed like out of all
the muffins is more
the people in the main blueberry muffin seeds come from CSI, from Humboldt guy Nate.
That's different though.
A lot of people across the country seem to have grown. Blueberry muffin in the last year. Like that was people when they heard that or heard about it, went out of their way to get it. And my observation over the YouTube and people on Instagram, a lot of people grew blueberry muffin. It was popular.
Well, blueberry muffin,
I think it's more of an outdoor strain. Right?
It definitely has more sativa in it than bubbleberry. Because I smoked the blueberry muffin that what's his name in Illinois grew. I'm sorry, dude, I forget your name. And you used to come on the show all the time in the chat. But I smoked some of his at the Regen conference, and that was a much uppitier high. It was a more muffin smell to it, but it was a much more energetic high. The bubbleberry is more lethargic. Like you hit it, exhale, and like, yeah, I hit something. Now let me sit here and smell this bowl because it smells like blueberry muffins halfway burnt.
Well, everybody has things they like and don't like so much. I tried blueberry a bunch back in the day. I don't even like blueberries. I like strawberries. I like boysenberries. I'm not that fan of blueberries. Blueberry weed was cool.
I like the crosses the blueberry weed makes.
That I tried to get a hold of. Like, cause I personally I'm not like everybody has their own things they like and dislike, right?
I don't care for straight blueberry itself, but some of the crosses out there are amazing.
Well, the original blueberry like bags of weed that were just blueberry, whatever, DJ Sword or whatever, that was bomb ass weed. It was. That was a long time ago.
Yeah, I helped him sell out all of his F4s, the end of them. That was at that 2014 High Times Cup, and I helped him in Michigan a couple times. I think you'd enjoy dropping with him, bud. He's pretty cool when he's like on a couple.
Most people are pretty cool. I get along with everybody.
I mean, funny as fuck.
I ain't never tripping. All right, I'm gonna smoke the second half of the OG belts or whatever. See, it's 8 days till the ego clash, and I'm trying to decide what to enter in flower.
Have you tasted any of the seed I gave you yet?
No, but it wasn't grown up to. I had a hernia, and that other place has had stress and stress. Yeah. So, yeah, it's apples, bananas, which is kind of played out, but fuck, we grow killer apple, banana, and cheetah piss, which I thought I'm surprised other people don't grow it. I don't know anyone else, but that shit puts out the gnarliest resin out of all the strains and is super dank. What I came to realize when I never searched out the lineage of what's cheetah piss, but then I come to find out it's another cookie collab. So wait, apple banana's a cookie collab. Cheetah piss is a cookie collab, which means some other breeder basically did the work and cookies promoted him or whatever that happened. It's like but whatever.
Cookies
and then
can put their name to my shit too if I'm gonna get paid.
Grape gas, I think, is compound on its own, or it might even be a cookie fucking thing. But I don't know the well, I do know the guy, but I stay out of like how we end up with these clones. But they come from like a person that works for like a LA brand, right? And then I realized, holy shit, this might be like because they're all cookie strains. Like everything we get from that guy, which is always legit, they rock. Like that's why we, yeah, like, but it's no bullshit. But and it's not like he's telling us we don't care. Like out of me and my partner and our customers, none of them give a shit. Is it good? That's all that matters. Like they don't know names and shit. They don't know any of this cookie strains and this company strain. They're just stoners or whatever. But yeah, I've come to realize that it seems like that source is like heavily cookie connected.
Well, that's all right.
Well, hey, they're legit. They're legit.
I mean, I read you off a list of clones here in Thailand, and it's been those three companies since the beginning. Ethos, Green, In-House Genetics, and Compound.
Well, if those places are able to deliver on a quality, clean clone that is what it is, and if grown properly, well, impress the yeah, that isn't easy to do though. That's not
what
easy
they
to do.
did is they got a pack of seeds, or they got a couple. Mainly, they just got one pack of seeds, or they got two packs of seeds. They went through them. Someone picked out the best one or two, and that's the clones that they're using, just like any nursery would.
Yeah.
So it's not like these strains were clone only that I'm seeing here in Thailand.
No, but I have a feeling
it wasn't
a few of
until
those got there.
It wasn't until last night that I actually smoked real Mac 1 here in Thailand.
Considering how easy it is to put clones in a plastic cold container that's meant to hold clones, propagated plants, and how how intercountry commerce seems to be. Oh, I'm sure some people also got actual cuts or even tissue culture, which are even smaller, and you could carry them in your carry-on, and no one would even really notice it. Right? They come in these little capsules that are tissue culture. I'm sure all that is happening there, right? Because I mean, in Bangkok, there's just like in the States,
there's only like 3 places to test here, and it's $150
yeah, but isn't there like
to test.
Some people trying to build out like identical Jungle Boy businesses or
yeah, that's here.
Yeah, like copy what they see, big 1,000 light grow, put it all in a warehouse, have the right strains, have the right hype. I'm sure that, and all the money, and in that, I imagine probably 1/3 will survive and flourish, and 2/3 of that investment or people will fail just because many reasons, right?
They've already been failing left and right
because it's easy on paper, and it might be easy to pull it off once or twice, but to like have a consistency, like that's the same thing that makes big national brands, what they are is that, oh, their products on the shelf 365, and it's always the same. That's hard to do. Most of those companies deconstruct the product and then rebuild it the way they want it. That way they can keep that quality control to where Doritos are always Doritos. It's never like, oh, they must have had a terrible corn year. These Doritos don't taste good. No, you know what I mean? Or even beer or anything. Cannabis, even the best the guys aren't able to like just keep reproducing crops at the
No.
exact same thing, even with like exact same SOPs, because it's a lot of
The
what we
weather
talk
changes.
about and all the different conversations. There's a lot of variables, so many variables in cannabis, so many variables. The
Your
environment
outside
variables,
climate.
the energy environment variables, the feeding it, the environmental, like I said, the way you dry it, the way you trim it, this, that, yeah, and that's what big commercial growers are trying to do: eliminate all those variables, and then hone down to like a product that's consistent, right? And probably in the chase of that, which that's what's happened to most other companies, brands, things. They got popular because, oh, once upon a time it was this small thing. It was all, they made it this certain way. Oh, now they have a chain of them in every fucking city. Now they make it this industrial way. And the same thing with cannabis. That like, and that's why a lot of the product that's being produced in the commercial market by the biggest companies, the biggest brands, is what we call mids or whatever. Because yeah, they can't shoot for like dankdom because that's too risky. Like that's what it is. Like even the strains that we're rocking now, we call them bulletproof. You really can't fuck if you know how to grow. You can't fuck these ones up that much. I think someone earlier was talking about, oh, GG4 is finicky, or that's a word I use, finicky, or uh, OG, like, oh, batch to batch, like it's never like easy to get a perfect batch of that stuff. But there's other strains you can't fuck up, like you know, um, commercial grows. Yeah, that's what they lean into, right? Just the structure of it. Even if you were the person that they hire for some expensive rate, that are you the master grow and you get to decide what strains are you running, and there's so much pressure on you to hit numbers and this and that. Well, most likely you're going to go with the the strains that have that are no brainers, that don't fuck up. And then years of that cycle, well, then you just get a huge market of mids. That's what I think.
Yeah, that's what's here in Thailand, a huge lump of mids.
Well, that's here too, and pretty much everywhere.
I'm glad that I'm more of a cause and effect person because my weed's a hell of a lot cheaper.
Well, I don't know. There's probably some kind of data, but it's hard to really extrapolate. But due to the years of the trending market of legal weed or commercial weed being lesser quality, that has only gotten more and more people to grow their own. Like, I think if they're like, I don't know. I mean, I imagine there's stats from the companies that produce some basic things that all growers buy, lights and certain things that must show that, oh, there's no decline in new growers. Like, especially like just home growers, tent growers, people that, yeah, could pretty much easily grow enough for themselves or just about enough for themselves with not much more effort than it takes to take care of a couple dogs. Actually, dogs are probably more work. Yeah, dogs are a lot of work.
I was just gonna say, yeah, dogs are more expensive.
Yeah.
I could
Well, one thing with
grow
dogs, yeah, other than your personal affection, all that, they don't bring much return. At least weed has some value. Like dogs, you're
That's why I
just
made puppies.
like you're never gonna
Just
overcome
pay,
the dog food
pay.
bill. Yeah, I mean just the dog food bill alone in their
Yeah.
lifetime. Like, especially today, if you want to feed them halfway decent, holy shit, that shit's really like more than people food.
My
'Cause like
friend spends
I buy
$600 a month on his one dog.
I buy canned food to like mix a little in their dry food, right? And yeah, it's like the stuff that's decent, like is like $3 for a can. You know how much human food, and you go to that aisle where they got chili and this and that and spam, and that shit's cheaper than the fucking dog food.
Spam,
Dude.
spam, 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 spam.
That's what I had for dinner. Spam.
Spam, spam.
All because I wanted a pack of seeds. The spam top ramen diet. I'm not even kidding. That's fucking bro, the struggle's real. No. I wanted those packs, dude. Shit.
What ones are they?
I got like 4 packs actually. It wasn't just one. There was a pack of Bloom, and his are pricey, but I got them on sale for $50 off.
I have some Bloom seeds for you. I got to get this bag
And I just wanted to
sent
find
out to you.
some more hashers besides my stuff that I use for hash all the time. I want to hash other stuff. I want to hash other stuff too. Yeah, and I heard you've got good hashers, so.
Yeah, I need to find a farm that runs stuff just to wash. I think I have a strain that may be a winner.
I have a bunch that I really like for hash. So I'm just gonna run them all together. I'm just gonna run them all together. One batch, mix them all, full spectrum, real full spectrum.
Well, the reality is to make rosin or water bubble hash or hash, it takes a lot of weed, and you might only get a little bit of hash back.
Yeah.
These are big open bud structure baseball bats.
Yeah, you want spears so you could break like a whole branch. I used to fill up a couple jars. And that
Like
was what
I give you like the bottom third of the plant, and you can freeze that and make hash, right? But I've never like I've been growing flowers for so long. There's no way that I've had people that have hit us up and be like, yeah, we should just hash the whole room.
I've
And
done
I'm
that
like,
before.
what? Like,
Pissed off my
even a
partner.
few years ago, like when they're like, yeah, the whole plant. I'm like, nah, no way. I'm gonna keep all the headies. Like, but they want the headies in there too, because that's where all the more resin's at too. So
Yeah,
nah.
it's a hard trade, bro. To say, okay, just take the tops. And some people say,
I
I
still
don't want
don't
to know.
think that math. I mean, just because there's like this massive surplus, I know the math, right? Oh, that's a tight squeeze. And what it really relies on, which I don't have, no one I know, they'll all be hit it and be like, oh, that's great. But I have like old time people that just smoke weed, smoke joints. Maybe they have a bong. They just get stoned. They're not into like that stuff. I wouldn't know what to do with that. You know what I mean? Like no one wants that. No one I know wants that. Especially when you tell them, oh, it's $60 a gram. Yeah, you know, like over at my house, I had that torch and all that shit on the table. You need all that shit too. Nah. Not saying that, oh, they haven't hit it and appreciate it and think it's great. But no.
That's so great.
It's just not for them.
I've done that once.
No. And these are people that smoke like a couple ounces a month or more to the head. Just like, you know, like been doing it longer than most. Like the couple of people I'm referring to are like 10, 15 years older than me. So that they're in their 70s. And they've been smoking weed since whatever fucking the 50s and shit.
Yeah. I love hats. Yeah.
Yeah. All my clientele that I had in Ohio, you show them this stuff and they'd be like, yeah, you got some real hash, maybe.
Right.
But we just want to roll, you know, a joint every once in a while.
Well, I follow some of the hash content from Afghanistan. This guy Bobby or whatever, he's man, he's right there in the huts where they're sieving it and shows you opens it up, always lights it with a lighter to show you how it melts and tells you what region, what plant, all this. If I knew it was like legitimately sourced from Morocco and these places that wish they had access to a market, right? Because they move it on at relatively nothing, right? But as much as weed's legal here, it's not like I know of a place that beyond all the fancy brands that are popular, they have a section where no, this is all the traditional hash from Morocco and India and Pakistan and whatnot. I would go buy that stuff if it was reasonably priced, like 20 a gram or whatever. I especially you realize it had to be imported. You'd have to pay the tax on
$20 at the shop.
All that.
25. What is this one? It's a 28 or 20. I can't read it, but that's a nation.
Now I think there's people that make whatever domestically, and then just it looks just like that. Well, just say it's that. I don't know where any legit like hash is in many years. I would be like, I would want to buy some. Not just I know where to get rosin and this, that, and all the other shit, bubble and heads and all that, but not like legitimate imported hash. I don't know where that is.
I do. I know a guy in Bangkok that has like 8 different kinds, and it all ranges all the way up to $15 a gram.
I grew up where there was like those like times when the weed was dry. That's when hash would be like, yeah, there was Lebanese blonde hash and come in these like cloth kilo bags, and sometimes they were so old they were hard. Other times they were fresher where they were still like
pliable.
yeah, and sometimes they were blonde or red, and then there was like the darker hashes, and those supposedly were like Moroccan and other places
Afghani.
in the 70s and 80s. Oh no, there
Probably
was a lot of
5 grams of Moroccan
you could
here.
buy grams, quarter ounces, kilo, a quarter pound, whatever of all these hashes. They were pretty expensive,
Yeah.
but they were
The
good.
Jamaican hash I was buying in
Yeah, man.
98, 99, 2000. I started off paying $15 a gram, and then finally got down to where I bought the whole load, and it still cost me $8,000 for the kilo.
But most
So
of that
it's
stuff
still 4,000 a pound.
wasn't like what you consider melt, right? And so
It
today,
was
even
hand rubbed chars is what it
yeah,
was.
it was
The
real
same
hash.
shit you read in Thailand
But
and
so
high
like when
times
you look at
about.
the value, like for 25 to 30, you can pretty much get melt out of the stores. Maybe not the best quality, but oh no, there's cheap grams of like
Yeah, there's cheap ones, but they're not the best. You know, you want some of
yeah.
the $40 ones are like the limit. I won't go anything under 40 for a good full melt, like where it melts all the way. Yeah, at least
Well,
70%.
like that's the thing. Even my my kid, my guy Robbie, that's what he is like, yeah, he's got a whole warehouse of hash operation, right? And not
Damn.
not in the legal market. Yeah, the
Yeah.
if the price goes like if the math stops working, especially like when it comes to like certain yeah, it's not oh when it all started and there was a certain demand at a certain price and oh it was going good for a couple years. But like anything in this thing is tightened the market or whatever. Oh yeah. And unless it really washes like 5% and up, it's not even worth doing.
Right.
Yeah, I have a feeling I have one that dumps.
And like I always say, it's with good flour, it's with good rosin, it's with everything. The apple doesn't far from the tree, right? So whenever there is something really good, oh, it gets down to like who you know and stuff. Like if you really think super dank is like available at your corner store, think again.
Yeah, there's a very small select group that get that.
And even when it is, that's the shit they're trying to get like 80 and 8 for and shit. And have no problem getting it when they have it. Like a lot of the dispensaries don't even really want to chase that because when you do have it, you don't have endless amount of it. It sells quick. And then so when you don't have it, so you
People are
might as well just
disappointed.
yeah, you might as well just build a business model based here and leave that out of it because that over time becomes like a big headache.
This place carries these, but then they carry the temple balls for $30. The temple balls they have like every flavor, not every flavor, like 20 different flavors and like an unlimited amount of it. It's like with the full melt, like 5 grams of each, like 5 flavors. That's it. It's like that's as limited as it gets. Like 5 flavors, 5 grams. That's it. Like pick one.
I found
$60.
I found
$45.
sorry.
Yeah. go there for a Woman Wednesday to get your deal. Well, I don't, but you send a woman there to get your deal. Woman Wednesday, you get lucky and they give it to you for like a day off. When you, it's like $20 a gram. Shit, it's crazy. Nothing over 30 a gram. When it's
Yeah.
crazy, out of control.
I seen a website where it's in Canada. It was a mail order one though, but they had like 50, 60 different types of hash. And shit, it was just all types of different hash. Craziness. Up to like $20 a gram. That was the most you paid, but there's no deals. You can get half ounces an ounce, but there's like no deals on anything. It's just straight up uh like 10 bucks a gram or whatever. Like you can't make money off it, but it's a good site to have if you want to get a bunch of different type of hash.
Right.
See, here in Thailand, we have farms that are now sponsored on IG. So they take you away from IG. They just have one post on IG. They take you to Facebook or another way of communicating. And you can buy directly from the farms here in Thailand. I got 100 grams the other day for shit. $150, $160 was it? Maybe 180, somewhere around there. I can't remember. But that was a quarter pound. And if I wanted to buy like the popcorn buds off of that was $10 a gram or 10 baht a gram. So it was 33 cents a gram.
Holy shit. Damn. Cap's got the deal.
Well, we got a lot less laws here. They still have yet to tax the shit. That's their biggest mistake in the world, is not taxing it. If they would have taxed it from the day that they gave the license out at 10%, that could have helped out something big time. But I know it would have went into someone's pocket.
Cap, don't say that too loud. You don't want to tax. Taxes here are ridiculous already.
No, they're going to end up taxing here, but they won't be able to tax it like the United States or Canada. Yeah. They'll only be able to tax it maybe 10 or 12%.
Yeah.
Which is only 5%, say, more than what they're paying now. But they won't go for it. The Thai people won't buy it. They'll just grow it, like you said.
Yeah. Let me see that phone.
And that's what I'm hoping is I'm hoping that they'll want to grow their own because they don't have 350 baht for a gram, but they can buy a plant for 350 baht.
Well, there you go. I buy a plant.
That's what I'm hoping.
Yeah, buddy. Yes, he does hardcore. One more joint, and then I'm gonna get out of the show.
Yeah, I should get to sleep sometime today.
30 p.m.
I should have been making brownies all this time.
Oh, damn. You got enough mix for it now, dude.
Yeah, I only have 2 pans though.
Oh shit.
But they're pretty good pans, and if I use enough butter and I watch the brownies so I don't get them hard, they do kind of just, I put wax paper on the floor and then I just drop them on the, well, not drop them, but pretty much flip them and slam them on the tile floor. They pop right out.
Right on.
And then I always cut off the crust, the outside edge, all the way around the brownies.
That's the best part. I mean,
well, the best is when I do that, I take it up to the corner and I buy some ice cream, and I've got chocolate syrup up there. So we take them and we make like blizzards out of them.
Oh shit, eh?
Yeah.
Dude.
So like 4 or 5 people get blizzards, and by the time you're done with them, you're like fucked up.
You can call it a blizzard and blitz.
Yeah.
You blitz, stop the blizzard.
Well, you're probably eating close to 150, 200 milligrams in a blizzard.
Yeah. That's
because sometimes I do overcook them, but now I have a new fucking oven and it's got a correct timer on it.
Nice.
And a correct heat, even though it's still fucked up how I have to set it. I don't set it for 350.
Yeah.
Because 350 would be like roasting a chicken.
Yeah. For sure. My fingers don't fail me now.
But I've learned taking my brownies a little bit early isn't bad. But I was only able to find one kind that didn't take any butter. And they wanted, because it was imported from Australia or England, they wanted like $8 for a box of brownies.
Wow.
Now I'm paying $3 a box now.
Well, that's more like it. You're not getting hosed.
Yeah, but the problem is it's costing me like $3 a batch to $5 a batch in butter. Because they don't use oil. They'll use water and they'll use butter instead of oil. Which makes it kind of a bitch to infuse, because I don't like heating up rosin and fucking pico and butter.
Yeah.
But I was able to decarb all my Fico the other day. I found a nice wide measuring cup. It's like probably almost 3.5, 4 inches in diameter going across the bottom. So it's a nice wide one.
Yeah.
So we took the Fico we had here and we decarbed it all.
Not that Bud Kilowatt guy. I don't know if it's like that guy. You might show his ass or something.
I tell you to kiss it.
I might make it wink at you.
Oh.
That's kind of disheartening that Bud couldn't finish out those seeds properly. I was kind
Yeah.
of hoping that would have been a contender for Ego Clash or just something to take and say, oh, by the way, I didn't have a lot of this, but something to show off.
Well, shit happens.
Yeah. I'll send you more seeds here soon. Don't worry. You can try again.
Man, oh man. Looking for Christmas presents for myself. For myself, that sounds like a dickish thing. If somebody would say like, "Go look for your Christmas present," I was like, "Okay." I can't pick nothing. But it's like you pick it for me. I can't do it. Stupid. I don't know what I like. I don't know what I
Karma
like.
Genetics has a headband times sour diesel, I think.
Advanced sour diesel.
Yeah. And there's another company that's got Headbanger times sour diesel, which I think would be a good one too. I'm hoping to get a pack of Face Off OG to use as a mail.
Face Off OG is amazing.
Yeah. I've got a friend that's got a pack of them that he's supposed to send me, but don't know about that. We'll cross our fingers.
Mm-hmm. What's a hybrid? What's a Diva hybrid?
Sour headband. What pops up when I look at the sour diesel times headband?
Yeah, that's more my style. We get you fucked up.
I got some green crack here. It's the good green crack. I don't like it. It's green crack. I kind of got stuck with it, but it's good.
Called Lily Pond. I remember when Green Crack came out in Michigan, and there were Green Crack was actually in Michigan. You could get a really high CBD or you could get a really high THC one, kind of like Canatonic.
That's crazy. I have this one definitely is the sativa one. God, it gives me friggin' anxiety.
Well, I wouldn't smoke that at night then.
No, I don't smoke it at all.
I came on here one time and I had just smoked a half of it, not even a half of a joint, probably a third of a joint of what someone gave me to get like test from a farm.
Mm-hmm.
And he gave me like 5 strains to test.
Nice.
The first one I smoked, fucking, it gave me a different weird feeling. It tasted like shit. It wouldn't stay lit hardly. It had nutrients in it, and it gave me anxieties.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I came on the show kind of upset and had to smoke something heavy.
Yeah, yeah. That's definitely no bueno.
Fuck no.
Yeah, I don't like the strain. I don't even like the name. The stupid name.
What?
Call it
Green
Lily
crab.
Pond.
Green crab? I like it.
Call its real name.
I have issues though. I have a problem.
Snoop Dogg is the one that changed it.
I also love the casino, so that doesn't say much for what I like. It's like I like the like I like the fast life.
Well, as long as you don't like Colt 45.
And 2 zigzags.
It's OE.
So you need. Come on. What are we smoking on, everybody?
Astro Pink. I might smoke one more and it's gonna knock me out. I can start feeling it already, so one more joint should do me good. So it's gonna I can't even talk. It's gonna be extended takeover tonight.
Well, I had some of that Ohio sour diesel, so I think I'm good for another half an hour, 45 minutes.
Right on. I don't mind sour diesel. Sour diesel's not bad. That's a sativa hybrid.
Yeah, but some of them can be a bit citrusy for me.
Fuck you up though. Those things will knock you in the dirt sometimes. Knock right out. I'm like, oh man. I used to smoke nothing but sour and OG back in the day. That's all we had in SoCal. Well, we had other stuff, but like that was the main two that were good. Crazy, man. Sour dude sometimes get me too. Like that shit was too good. That was back then. I did not smoke like I do now. That's a lie. I smoked blunts. I smoked blunts, so I didn't, I didn't do much. Got me out going. Hard to find a box set of seeds. I don't know who to choose. My own. I choose my own.
Now that I'm headed toward my house, now it's only 42 degrees outside. Probably at my house, it might be down to like 39, maybe 40 on the hill.
Cold right now, dude. I have a jacket on, not because I think it looks cool. Because I'm cold, bro.
I have the air conditioner on, my socks off, and a pair of shorts.
I got my long johns on and my hood up. I'm freezing.
It's 87 degrees. 88 just changed.
71 here.
I gotta go check outside, and I bet you it's colder than 49. But
You're 71, D?
In my house.
Oh, okay.
in my
I have
house,
to look.
69 in my house. Still stays at a perfect 69 degrees. Cold. That's too cold for me. I can't feel my legs right now, and I'm not liking it. It's like,
I think it's too cold too.
I can't keep longer the compression socks to get the blood flowing better. And now short ones cutting off the blood from flowing.
I grew up in a house where the bitch didn't let me turn the heat up when I was freezing, so
yeah. Yeah.
I've always kept my heat up. I pay the bill, not you.
Once I finish the grow, then I'll do that.
Yeah. I keep mine usually during the day. If it's cold or whatever, during the evening or whatever, 72. And then before I go to bed, I put it down to 71.
No, see, I'll drop it to 68 at night.
Oh my God, burn.
And I shut the vent off in my bedroom.
Whatever it is.
Because if my sizes get too dry when I sleep, I get a really bad headache the next day. That's living in Michigan winters. They're dry as shit.
Let's put cotton in my ears with the fan blowing towards me, or I'll get an ear infection. I would die in Michigan. I would die out there in a cold place. I'll die where there's snow then. I'll die out there. I can't stand this cold right now. I'm literally in pain. It sucks.
I was
Yeah.
that way here last year. I could not keep warm.
My dog hates the cold too. Damn. He was whining. He wants me to go to bed already. I said, what the hell, dude?
I left enough amps on my lines where I can plug in for 315s if needed. Because I thought about that the other day. I may have to heat my rooms at night to keep them up around 85 for the LEDs to be efficient.
Mhm.
Because even with a heater, I don't think my bedroom gets up to like 70.
That'd be nice. 70. I'm just like 1 degree difference. You can feel the difference. Below, I think it's 60, 69.
Right on, my heat kicked on.
Yeah, no, I sleep with a down comforter, so I like it to be like the window, not open all the way, but I
No,
like
no.
chilly air. Because otherwise the comforter's not comfortable. It's too much.
Oh, I like it stuffy as fuck sometimes. I like it uncomfortably. Getting uncomfortable. So then I walk outside. Then I want to run back inside. And then I'm like, okay, now I know why it's
Pretty
so
much when I'm finally asleep, I'll just sleep. It doesn't matter what the fuck. Now, if it is too warm, then I'll wake up with a headache. Like sometimes when you're in hotel rooms and you set the
Yeah,
thermostat, next thing you know, I wake up and I'm like got a headache from it.
yeah.
wild.
Behind a slow boat. I think they're drunk.
I start to grind my teeth in the cold, I guess, too much. I noticed this morning, I was like, dang, my teeth feel, my jaw hurts. So I've been grinding yeah. Must have been shivering in my sleep. It's cold. I got a blanket, one of those metal blankets. What do they call them? Thermal blankets. I'm gonna use that thing. Dust it off. That thing worked last winter. I was so warm under there. All the dogs laid under it. They all got a corner.
Electric blanket.
Mine's just that metal one. The metal one. It's like the one you used to make a tent out of. Nothing below zero. I think maybe
It's just now.
What the hell, dude? Oh, fuck. You're in the middle of the road doing that. They were drunk. They were like trying to make a left-hand turn. There's nowhere to turn. I mean,
Hang
a
on.
right-hand turn. Nowhere to turn. They were just like stopping and thinking the street. No, this is there's a couple streets, but not where they were.
Not gonna work. So there it works.
See, when I first left, I'm in Vista. Oh, the Vista sheriffs. Oh, they're kind of aggressive. But once I pulled a certain way, and now I'm like in Fallbrook. Yeah, I've lived here 23, 4 years. Yeah, no, you can't get pulled over here. It's just not going to happen.
Kind of like my experience today.
Like the reality of the politics is that there's only a couple sheriffs for this rural area, and they're there to be on call in case someone has a heart attack or a fire or a crime. And if they're out giving tickets or doing stupid shit, then they need more cops. Like I've read about it in our local paper because it gets pretty contentious at the city council meetings. Because for years, I've been here for years. Yeah, there's a side that wants more policing, more officers, and then the other side, well, how are you going to pay for it? And blah blah blah. Ultimately, no, we don't vote for more cops. I've lived in like Ukiah and places up north and Laytonville. It's way smaller. Like you got a sense.
Bud's roboting.
You're roboting, Bud. Yeah.
Oh, bud.
It's R2D2.
I'm sorry, it's still doing that. Tonight, it took me like extra 20 minutes to go all the way around because the Christmas parade, the annual Christmas parade, which I knew because yesterday everybody had put their chairs and lined up for like the whole Main Street. If you didn't have a spot, you weren't getting one. And then when I left earlier, oh, the parade was in full. Signs are still out, like telling you you can't go down the street, but I'm sure it's open now. Yeah, if we turn left there, like a quarter mile down, it's the back entrance of Camp Pendleton. That's, and I feel like a donut, but ever since they opened this Winchell's, I was excited because when I was a kid, there was a Winchell's up the street. They made good donuts, and part of their neon sign says 24 hours. Yep, they're open 24 hours. Nothing in my town is open 24 hours. They are the worst fucking donuts. So bad that I'd take a Hostess donut over that.
Man.
Dunkin' Donuts over here, you figured they would like be exactly the same as the United States. They're more like a cake over here. They're dried out, they're not fluffy. Krispy Kremes at the airport always has a line. I mean,
Krispy Kreme is
Yeah.
like this, though.
The
they
problem
do
with
killer
those is,
business.
like, and they are good, but like that is an overdose of fucking sugar. Like that is just
Yeah.
like, oh, it's just as simple as Glaze or the chocolate one. Somehow I'm like, holy shit, how much sugar can you put in one little fucking donut?
A
Yeah.
lot.
And I
Glaze
like my share of sweets, but there's like a point where it's like, oh no, that's too much.
Well, I usually only can eat one. That's enough for
Yeah.
me. But they're
No,
good.
I
really like
yeah,
them.
especially when they're warm. You go right to them and they're still sort of warm. There's nothing better than a warm donut. Yeah.
I don't know if you guys ever heard of Cake Boss, but they
All
got
right,
the
listen. Odds are you're dropping out. If I'll come back on in a few minutes when I'm at the house. But if not, it was good hanging with you, D, Captain, Green Fingers, and everyone else. Because I one
Too,
more
bud.
corner. That's
Cheers, Uh-oh.
you know.
Yeah, he's gone.
I'll stay with it. Yeah.
Wait, still, let me look at something. So he's still here, he just dropped out.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's funny. I don't know.
I'm getting hungry again. I had fish sandwiches for breakfast, barbecue pork for lunch, I guess. Well, it's 3 o'clock, so.
Bro, fish for breakfast?
Well, they wouldn't serve me an English muffin, a McMuffin.
So you ate the fish. Awesome.
It was
There
10
you go.
a.m.
Hell yeah. Oh, it's too late for breakfast anyways. Already on second lunch.
I had my
second breakfast
app, so I got them for $1.10 a piece. And the manager, since I couldn't buy the sausage McMuffin, used his app and allowed me to get 2 of them.
awesome.
Yeah, I also asked him why he couldn't get a fucking shake machine in there. There is no place in Chiang Rai to get a milkshake. No place unless you make it at home.
That's crazy.
The problem is, though, by the time you buy decent ice cream, even if you buy chocolate and use chocolate milk, the Hershey's chocolate syrup that you have to put into it makes it about a $5 to $6 milkshake to cost.
Yeah, you might just go to McDonald's and get one.
Well, you can't.
Oh yeah, not in your case.
Not even at Dairy Queen. You can't get one at Dairy Queen. You can get a Blizzard.
What the fuck going on over there, dude?
Wow.
Well, it just melts so quick.
Someone
is
needs
what
to,
I've been told.
Capman, you gotta get over that. You gotta get there and start taking over shit.
Right.
Teach them how to do shit right, man.
Like
That's
making pasta, like marinara sauce instead of just fucking tomato sauce.
Ketchup, no more ketchup.
Well, I did see at the one place where most restaurants go to shop, they now have a pizza sauce. And my last pizza or calzone, they have switched over. So now it's a thicker sauce. It doesn't like run out when I cut into the calzone. So, they could have done it before because they sold the paste, but they were just too lazy to mix it.
Man.
That and they didn't have all the like oregano and shit like that to put in.
Basil.
Oregano, man.
What else did they put in there?
Oregano, basil, garlic.
What do you put in your sauce?
Peppers, mushrooms. I like mushrooms, but for the general population, you can't do that.
That's why you cut them into cubes and they don't know what the little black things are, or the tan things. They're just like, "What is that? It's awesome. I don't know what it is, but it's good."
Well, the mushrooms that I'm used to putting on my pizzas in the United States aren't available here in Thailand.
Puree them down to nothing. Just throw them in there. What they used to do with the onions when I was a kid, I wouldn't know. Like in the salsa, I thought I didn't like onions. It's like that's all I would eat. It's like salsa. It's like, damn, I love onions, I guess. So one of those things. It's like onions on I want a deluxe pizza.
Deluxe pizza.
Oh fuck, man.
All I have is Domino or Pizza Hut, so that's not gonna happen. I want a good deluxe. I want a good deluxe.
I can't even get pizza.
No, not right now. I couldn't get anything right now. Yeah,
I can.
I could go to Denny's and get breakfast if I wanted.
Man, Denny's. What's your thing at Denny's? What do you order? What's everybody's order at Denny's?
Grand Slam.
The Grand Slam.
Yeah, buddy.
Nice.
With 2 hash browns. Those hash browns These are friggin' bomb.
Two hash.
I don't eat at Denny's.
Oh god. Why not? Is there a real story or just no?
No, I haven't
Oh.
lived around a Denny's in 20 some years.
Both Denny's I lived at got shot up. So there's a reason that we wouldn't go there, but like we just watch out when fools are in there. I shouldn't say dummies,
Well,
but
the one Denny's that was in Flint, yeah, it was that type of Denny's you didn't go into. It was full of
yeah,
hookers and drug dealers.
you get it in front of your car window wherever you're parking. Like your car had to be in front of your window so you could watch it. Otherwise,
Mhm.
you had to be close to a door exit so you could like throw your head out there and like yell at
Hey,
the guy.
motherfucker.
Yeah, like what the
So
fuck?
if you're ever in Flint, there's Miller Road and there's another road right by the airport that the hotels are just the ones, especially off Miller Road, and this is the majority of the hotels, by the way, are just full of drug dealers and hookers. I mean, you're going to get a hotel room and you're going to hear car doors all night, doors to rooms all night.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, when I lived in Flint, they would have monthly busts at these hotels.
Yeah, man. The
The amount of
casino
hookers was like, fuck.
late night at the casinos out here. That's all you see. That's all you see. They're not even playing. They're just sitting there waiting.
What
Yep.
the hell?
It's crazy.
Caesar's Palace, late night at Caesar's Palace. That's all there is outside.
I can
Wait.
take you to a couple streets here in Thailand.
They're all about
And
their
if it's
business.
after midnight, the prices drop. After one, they drop even farther.
Jesus Christ.
Tough snake boy.
When we were still allowed to travel with COVID and everything here and places were open, I seen a girl we'll say negotiating with a guy, and it went from 1,500 baht for the rest of the night because it was after midnight to 450 baht to 400 baht for the night. All because she knew she could get a hot shower in the morning, a bed to sleep in, and breakfast because his hotel served breakfast. She asked him, does your hotel serve breakfast?
That's wild.
Good stuff. I like the continental breakfast.
Fuck, man.
Is that what it is? Continental breakfast.
$160 a month. I could have had a live-in maid.
Jeez. It's too much money for my living or not. Living or not.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
Hardcore
But
easy.
that's what I had an ex-girlfriend for. She'd come over and clean up for free for some reason. Like, you need me to clean your house yet? Be like, nah, it's not that dirty. She'd be like, I'll still come over and clean it. I'd be like, what the hell? You're gonna come clean up just because you want some weed? Like, damn. It's like,
I'd have a spotless house, I tell you that.
Ba-ba-ba-ba.
man.
The only places that are really clean in my house are the places that I frequent. There's one chair cleared off at the dining room table. My bedroom is halfway clean.
$10.
The bathroom and the cook area.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna go make some barbecue sandwich.
Just had some stuffing and corn. That's all I had.
I'm gonna go find some food.
get food tomorrow. I get store preserves tomorrow from tomorrow. For the week. Looks like one of the shows that we watch, car chases. Like this is like what they all half of them look like. Like they can't get the camera up on time. It's like so bumpy and shit. It's like just
Yeah,
then
I'm
when you
not
get
gonna
it to the
miss
mount,
this
it's like
fucking
it's still jiggles when it's on the mount. It's just,
Looks like he's going through like a field.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Maybe like a murder coming up or something.
It's all
Yeah.
fence on the side of them, on the left hand side though the whole time. So
Now we're on a dirt road. Part of it's dirt.
I keep seeing like small fences every now and then. Small
Is that a
amounts.
cornfield?
Nice. Now it looks like it's been all built up. All the plants have been planted.
You got a pretty mouth, boy.
No, it's people seeing stuff. Good stuff. My phone keeps turning off in the middle of my search. Yeah. I need something really epic. I need something really epic. I want to breed with something really epic. Something like you can't get your hands on epic, like so expensive type shit. Nobody else has that.
All right, dogs. Watch out.
Dogs. My dog's never barked at me. Sounds like going crazy.
Well, I just remembered I fed him before I left. I was going to be home late. So sometimes I don't do that. So they're all freaked out because it's time to eat. But they ate. They're going to use this to act like it's time to eat again. Crackers. Sparrow grubs. Oh, creamer. I've been waiting to have coffee. I only had 2 all day.
That's so fun.
Made it. But
coffee. If I drink coffee right now, I'd be up for the rest of the night.
I wouldn't be able to sleep right without it.
That's crazy.
Like some of it's that, yeah. I had like I think that my last cup was like 11 or so. Probably would have had, I don't know, 4 or 5 more by this time. So yeah, caffeine. Yeah, I have like a frontal lobe headache from no caffeine today.
Yeah, I used to get like that.
Now I could have stopped and got some and all this, but I didn't.
No, I haven't quit caffeine. Just so much coffee. I like cold.
It doesn't like it. Yeah, I don't know. Like when you drink coffee as your main drink, like I have water and coffee. I don't drink anything else. Yeah, it doesn't give you that. I don't get like jacked up on coffee. No, it definitely won't keep me up at night. Sometimes I'll make a cup like around now and drink, like be in the middle of drinking and fall asleep.
Yeah, I do that with tea. I could drink all black tea in the world, and then matcha, and then pass out. Be like Dude, wake up with all this energy. So, two of them, three of them. It's crazy. I miss my three cats. They were cool though. Two were. One was really off. Kittens. They look like full size at first, but they're little.
Oh,
Well, that's a big set, no?
Southern VT from Lovers Kitties.
Crazy.
Yeah, no, these guys like fit in like two of your hands, little pound or two, couple pounders maybe. Dirty eyes.
Oh, they're so little. With that, you next to them, they're so big. Couldn't tell. They're so little. Yeah. Good stuff.
All right, I gotta go get some munchies, but I'm out of here, guys.
All
Peace
right,
out, much love.
VT.
Good hanging out.
VT, thanks for
Everybody
coming
stay
by and
safe.
thank you for your kitties.
Yeah,
Your
stay stoned,
doggies.
stay safe. Peace.
With that, I guess we'll get out of here as well. Who wants to go first? Green Fingers?
I'll go. Yeah. Peace out, Captain Bud, Fumador D. Thanks for holding it down. See you guys later.
Later, Green Fingers. Thanks for coming and hanging out, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Buddy?
It was great hanging with you guys. My hours of work went by a lot quicker. So it was fun. I'll talk to you on Tuesday.
Right on.
Have
Thanks
a
for
good
coming in,
weekend.
bud. You too, man.
All right. Well,
Cap?
I guess that leaves me. So thank you, G, for holding down the fort. Thank you, Fumi, for having us. It was good seeing Bud, Robert, everybody in chat. Have a good one. Peace out.
Later, Cap. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Have a good day. Get some sleep. With that, I guess that's the end of the show. And we'll do a quick infomercial. As we close the show. If it will work. Oh, haha, that's funny. There we go, wrong page. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to check out Fumadoro, Fumes of Gold, that good stuff. So get some awesome fanatics. He's got lots of different seeds to choose from. He's got Morgana, he's got Sour Morgana, he's got, well, you know what, I'll leave it for you to go check it out. He's got packs. You got 4 packs, 5 packs. You got version 1 through 4 of the Morgana. I like Morgana. I like the sour Morgana. I've also tried the where is it? Just trying to pull it up. I've tried the V2, Morgana V2. That's good. There's the regular. I think that's regular Morgana. Isn't that pretty? But here's what I like. I like the Lime River Rose. That's my top favorite pick right now. It's really good. It's limey. It's delicious. And don't forget to use the coupon code RAINZ BRAINZ for a discount. And that just works for the seeds only. It will not work for the merch or Gauge Green Genetics. Speaking of merch, be sure to check out his Fumer's merchandise. There he is right there, our fearless leader wearing the gaffer tape shirt. got different strains that he breeds, his breeding lines. Lots of different shirts, lots of different colors. You can get pink, you can get blue, you can get green. There's an army color. And this one here, which I call Fire Engine Red. I'm just gonna scroll down here. He's got all different things to choose from. He's got t-shirts. And let me just say, let's stop for a second and say, look at that price right there, $18.10. 18.10, 18.10. Like, how many times have you won a t-shirt from another from a seed company or from nutrients company? 50, 60 freaking dollars. Not this guy. Troubadour hooks you up. 18.10 for a t-shirt. Look at that. He's got mugs, he's got shirts, he even got hoodies. Like this one right here. Oh, he's got tank tops too. There's a Picarus tank top. He's got different tank tops. So check it out. But there's the one I like right there. The noon safety meeting. Team B. Brains. It's a hoodie. It's only $31. What a good deal for that. That's what I'm gonna be picking up next myself. And I know there it is right there. Oh, sorry. That's that smash. You got smash. Get yourself a lip resistance. Team Christoph. I've seen Christoph has one. It looks pretty actually damn sharp. So get yourself some merch at Primodoro.com. Well, that's it, everybody. Let's see who's in the chat. What's going on, poor Pete? Pizza Dave, Pip Jam, Hardcore, Kate. Until then, keep your stick on the ice. Remember, if your women don't find you handsome, at least you find you handy. And help control the pet population. Have your pet spayed or neutered. Good night, everybody. Peace out. Take off, posers. Yeah.
what was it? Potato quality. Well, anyway. Good night, folks. Have a good one. Be safe. Always said good night.